Hello, friends. Welcome, welcome, welcome. Hey, we have auto colors on. This is my color, I swear. Whatever, I'll fix that later. For now, friends, thank you for hanging out with us. Thank you for being here on a Monday morning stream. I am here right on time. It's so good to have me back, Steve. Thank you. It's so good to be back. I was gone for a few days, last Friday and Saturday, off on a vacation. I have photos to show you all for sure. Thank you all for the birthday well wishes. It is true, my birthday was over the weekend and had a good time with that. High point of the birthday weekend, so much generous gift subbing and tipping. One moment, one moment. High point of the weekend on my birthday was the first Wrexham match of the season. Stayed up late to watch that one. Wrexham lost 2-1. And our very best big money new striker, we're all excited for this season, plays on the Welsh national team. Ended up tearing a ligament in the 50th minute. Hey, what a good season it was. Friends, thank you for your generosity. Pepper MG and Jim and HPG and Grulion. Thank you for the resubscriptions. I appreciate it. George plays Twitch. Thank you for the 420 bits. That's a number for sure. OG's no good. Yeah, it was a rough moment. Now, hopefully he'll heal up in a few months now, but yeah, not a good start to a season. I mean, losing a match, fine, whatever. Losing a match against a team that came down from the Premier League, fine, no problem, all good. But man, losing that player we spent, I think, like $8 million on, or £8 million on. It's ridiculous. George, thank you for the big resorty in chat. I appreciate that. And Jim, thank you for the 1,000 birthday bits. So much generosity from the community. I thought I'd missed my birthday stream, so we didn't need to do all this, but thank you, thank you, thank you. HPG, thank you for the 100 bits also. HPG, I apologize, I didn't read your earlier message. Here are some resub messages. First of all, Jim, give me my birthday song. This is your birthday song. It isn't very long. There you go. Thank you much indeed, Jim. And HPG says, this is the resub message. This skibbity resortlier is 42, no cap. Yep, that happened. That right there, our friend HPG decided to contribute that to our collective knowledge this morning. HPG, thank you for the resub message, such as it is. For real, Kamayo, all the way. Friends, thank you for the generous Tier 2 treasure train. Still not sure how that distinguishes from a hype train, but thank you very much indeed. George, thank you for the gift sub to Birthday Boy. Is this really how we're going to talk now? I don't know. I think this is the path to not having a stream anymore. The more very unusual ways of talking, like the children do, the better off it is for us, I think. So, I don't know. Maybe I'll get my backwards hat. Do the children wear backward hats anymore? Is that a thing? I don't know. They get the broccoli haircut, right? Broccoli hair I've seen, but I think is an emphasis of curly hair. May actually get some broccoli haircut one of these days. Treasure Train level 3, thank you. R Squared, thank you for the welcome back, Resorty. The Treasure Train is a cheaper gift subs in the future. Oh, I see. So by getting a higher level, if we get to level 5 Treasure Train, there's a limited time 35% off gift subs. Wow. Okay, well, that's a thing. Yeah, give money to save money. I think that's how it's called. I don't know. Twitch things confuse me, but thank you for the kindness all the way. R Squared, it's good to see you. Thank you much indeed. Cajun Killa, happy birthday to you also. Cajun Killa and I share a birthday date. And so happy birthday reflected right back at you, friend. Dogbird's good seeing you. Everyone I didn't say hi to, it's good seeing you indeed. And thank you for being here. Friends, I got some pictures for you. I have things to share with you from the weekend away. I didn't take nearly as many photos as usual because I was trying very hard to be more engaged with my surroundings, and Nom was not using her phone very much, and so we had a good time just hanging out, enjoying ourselves together, relaxing. Yeah, it was an altogether good time. We used a futon while we're there. We sleep in beds here in our house, but it's very common in Japan to sleep on the floor with a mat that you roll out each night. We used those over the weekend, and it was kind of nice, except for the whole standing up off of the floor portion of it. That was less than fun. But I think if you do this throughout your life, sit on the floor, stand on the floor over and over and over again, you get more used to it and you stay limber and so on. So once our current bed wears out, whenever that is, we might try futon instead and see how that goes, possibly. Hello to you today, Cajun Killa, getting 83 bits, very cool. This guy's annoying uncle. I don't know which one you are, but hello, how we doing? It's good seeing you today, and thanks for hanging out. You appear to have seen my book, that's a thing. Friends, I believe this is one of my actual uncles. My younger brother's user account name in here is This Guy's Annoying Brother, and so this guy's annoying uncle is likely one of my uncles, but welcome to the channel, hope you're doing well. Hello from Tokyo over here. Moses, thank you for the welcome back. Like I said, I was gone for a few days doing the thing. Doing the vacation thing. So, did my wife send any work emails over the weekend? Not to my knowledge, but it is possible she took longer times in the restroom, and so maybe it was secret messages all the way through, the whole way. But yeah, I think she on the whole enjoyed her weekend, and a new semester is starting up pretty soon on the 1st of September, and so between now and then we're trying to take a little bit of step away from the work as it happens. We also do have, my friends, we do have a, oh my goodness, first of all, anonymous gift subscriber. Thank you for subscribing with 6 gift subs to our community. Those 6 people who got the gifted subscription, thank you, anonymous gifter, and I hope you enjoy your freedom from ads for 1 whole month. Anonymous, thank you for the birthday gift subs. The work will be there. It's true, it's true, it's true. The work is always waiting, and of course my wife is always busy with her many things, but very pleased to have a little bit of time away for sure. As I was saying though, what? Right, today's a holiday. Also, happy Japanese holiday, my friends. Happy, what is today? Mountain Day. One of the most recently added holidays to the Japanese calendar. Mountain Day is a national holiday where we appreciate the mountains. So friends, think of the nearest mountain to you. Think of your favorite mountain. If you live in the US Midwest, I'm sure you got a hill down the street. That hill down the street is good enough. Just consider the hill. But no, we do have Mountain Day here. As I said before, most of the Japanese holidays are ones that are in line with nature and appreciating all of those things. So all good, all good. Friends, we're at tier 4 of our treasure train. If we end up getting a few more gift subs in the next little bit, they'll be 35% off of all future gift subscriptions for the next little while. So thank you for your kindness, and yeah, welcome me back with a whole bunch of generosity. It's very cool of you. You live in the Pacific Northwest, 5 existing volcanoes. Yeah, one strange thing about going to the mountains here in Japan is the knowledge that at any moment we all might die. There are signs up around the mountains with various evacuation strategies, in case it's the case, or if it were to happen that the mountains would decide to become volcanoes. Here is how we go in these directions. Here's where you go. Here's where the buses will be, and so on. Speaking of buses, as I mentioned, this place we went to over the weekend was out in the middle of a national forest, Nikko National Forest. This place has been around, this particular lodge, for hundreds of years, and they only received electricity back in the 1990s. Luckily, it's a pretty cool place, temperature-wise, and so air conditioning was not an essential portion of the show. And yeah, it was just really nice to be out of the way, and a place that was definitely focused on relaxation, enjoying nature. We went on a hike, very nice hike though. In the mountains, there are signs absolutely everywhere reminding you, hey, there are bears, good luck. And we were really enjoying the hiking until we saw the bear sign. And Nam then occasionally would sing out the sound of a bear bell. Did-a-link! Did-a-link! And it was probably for the best, because it was pretty thick woods, and I don't know, that would not be a great way to celebrate a birthday, being eaten by a bear. What's the old joke here, though? As long as I can outrun her, I'm fine. Raven, thank you for the resubscription also. I am glad that you're enjoying our time together, rather. Was that the place with the mist coming to the mountains? HPG, yeah. So as we came down from the mountain yesterday, there were so many misty passages and villages with mist hanging over them and fog everywhere. It was a really beautiful morning. Um, that said, the trip to get to this place is ridiculous. First of all, from Tokyo, it's like 2 hours to the train station nearest this place, and then you hop on a bus, and that bus goes for 140 minutes up these mountain passes back and forth, these like one lane roads where the bus is almost hanging off the side. It probably wasn't that dramatic, but it was some impressive driving to see. And then eventually, the place where you get off of the bus is a parking lot. You get off on a parking lot and wait at the parking lot for your next bus. Hey, Wire Speed, thank you for the generous resubscription. Also, 25 total months hanging out. And then George Plays Twitch piling on. So much generosity today, George. You don't have to do that. But thank you for the many gift subscriptions today. 6 more, pushing us into the tier 5 of the treasure train, and for the next little while, I don't know how long exactly it is, probably the next few days or so, there'll be cheaper gift subs for everyone, so thank you for the generosity all the way through. Black Prince, you thought something was wrong with me? Welcome back. Yeah, I never know a great way to tell everyone that I'll be gone for a time. Never quite sure what's the right way to send it along is, because not everyone's in the same place. I put some messages over on Discord, but I know not all of you use the Discord program. And beyond that, Jim, thank you for 5 more gift subs. My hand is gonna get worn out doing like the 5 high 5 thing. Thank you, Jim. This is overwhelming now. Absolutely overwhelming for all that generosity. Thank you, Jim. I need to know when your birthdays are so I can offer a collective happy birthday to each of you and send you money also. You can't pass up a sale. See, don't tell my wife there's a gift sub sale in here now, because she will definitely stop by and take advantage of this sale. The number of times we walk through a store and she says, oh, this particular food is 30 yen off. I must buy it, no matter what it is. And we'll find a way to use it, even at 30 yen off. What story? Right. So last week was particularly bad about telling people where I'd be. Is I was ill last Friday, and so I had to miss the day of streaming. And with being ill and not being around to tell you all I wouldn't be here, it complicated things. So if you're ever wondering, like, am I in fact dead? Just stop over by the Discord, because 2 things. Number 1, if it's the case that I'm on vacation, I'll tell you all for sure there. And number 2, if I in fact do die, my wife has some strict instructions to make a post over there, so you all don't worry about the possibility of my being dead, and know for sure I am dead. So there you go. Discord is the hub. Do you have a stream command? We don't have a stream command. I know other channels use stream commands to indicate that this is happening today, that's not happening today. Maybe I should go ahead and do one of those. What if I'm undead? If you're undead, just head on down to the Winchester, grab a pint, and wait for this whole thing to blow over. I think that's how the line goes. Yeah, questions on the illness. As I mentioned over on the Discord, I've had the same issue for a very long time. I've gotten migraine since puberty, and the migraine complex routine experience is very unpleasant. It's always the same thing, which is weird neck pain, weird behind the eyeball pressure, tummy problems, the vomiting, the sleeping. And so I've been doing this on and off throughout my puberty years, and then in my late 20s to mid 30s, it stopped completely. I thought it was all over, no problem. But somehow in my 40s, it's come back again. And gosh, it's horrible. And the thing is, it's getting worse. And so previously I had the, vomit once and then go to sleep all fine. Now I've got this vomit, sleep, vomit, sleep, vomit, sleep thing like over and over again until I'm basically empty. And man, let me tell you, it's not a fun way to spend a day. So I was completely knocked out until about 5 p.m. It started about 3 a.m. So it was a rough day for sure. So this has happened probably once every other month or so for the past year and a half, 2 years. And I keep saying, it stopped before, surely it will stop again. But as it's getting worse, my wife has now convinced me to do the thing that you can't convince me to do, namely to go to the doctor. So after work today, that's the after stream today, I'll be going and making an appointment with a doctor who has a specialty in neurological stuff. I've heard there are prophylactics now one can take to limit the frequency of migraines. Back when I had them in my teens, I was told to just take some Advil, just take some Aleve, whatever, and it'd pass, which is true. It did ultimately pass, but with that said, they now have medication I could take that will hopefully make it better and not come around anymore, because it is so unpleasant. So there you go. I will be going to the doctor. What fun. See if it might be gastritis. Cajun Kill, I know that is only vaguely. I don't quite know, though, what the relationship would be. Nonetheless, as many of you know, the Japanese healthcare system is in some measure second to none. I'm sure it's worse than some of you all in Northern Europe, don't you worry. But it's a great system, and so I'm sure they'll do the whole workup and probably need an MRI or something. I don't know. Friends, thank you again for the generous treasure train to start us. I hate that name. Generous treasure train to start us. A level 5 with 24 gift subs and 1,703 bits. Those extra 3 bits pushed over the top. Thank you again for all that lovely generosity to get me started today. No doubt you'll see that come out in other portions of the resorty streaming empire before too long. Got it better than American healthcare? Hey, I'm not wading into politics. All I can say, though, is I'm very grateful for where I live right now, given the possible trouble I'm having. So I'll report back on that one in the near future, good sirs and ma'ams, and we will hopefully see how it goes. While I'm there, will I do my yearly physical? All right, look here, you. Look here, you. Look here, you. Friends, I want to show a couple photos. We took some photos, and so let me get those pulled up. Hey, chat. Hey, chat, you're on the big screen. You're on the big screen, chat. How exciting. That's great. That's definitely the wrong window to be capturing. Let me tell you all the other thing I've done that should make you very, very happy. Friends, I have successfully restarted my computer. Woo! Where's the correct screen? One moment. So because I restarted the old computer, everything is, of course, a little bit broken as usual. So don't you worry. We'll fix it. It'll all flow smoothly again soon. Oh, I gotta get you all off the screen. You're too excited about being on there. Look at you all sending your hello messages to yourself. In the future. Is it this screen? Hey, there we go. All right, we got it all fixed. All good, all good. But first, it is time for some photos. Welcome to the void. Jim, you enjoyed my my compilation video. Thank you. Yeah, on the other YouTube channel, I did upload the first 20 Magic the Gathering shorts I've made. And yeah, they're all put together in a long video, so I can get more than 45 seconds of watch time per video I upload. We're very close to monetizing over on the YouTube, and that should be a lovely thing for us all. Which, I mean, me. Wait, why are you capturing? What is wrong with this website? Alright, that's done. Time for photos. Right, if you want to help out the old resorty enterprise, consider going over to, what's it called? The YouTube. Look up Riz Cards. There's a 20-minute long video. If you put it on in the background and just let it run, you don't have to watch it. This is actually me cheating YouTube out of money. I'm not saying these words. However, I could use some watch hours. Just a little bit, thank you. Boy, did I burn a lot of money. It's my hobby. I do hobbies for you all. Link? Hey, thanks, appreciate it. Let's see here. Is it this one? Link in chat. If you click there's a video. I'd appreciate your help on that one. Friends, first I give you food. So this is a traditional Japanese, hey, it's me on my cell phone. How exciting. This is a traditional Japanese hotel, and so the food that they serve is presented in a traditional kind of way. Which is to say, you have your own fire. Everyone has their own fire over which things are cooked at every meal. In this case, the fire is this side. The fire is cooking up a mushroom soup, and then on the far left side of the photo, you'll see 4 little piles of this and that, and the 4 Karnak, thank you. The 4 piles of this and that are. Small little dishes. As many of you know, a standard line is that Japan has smaller servings than the US. True. And often they have a variety of smaller dishes as opposed to just one. And so, I mostly want to point out that you have your own fire at pretty much every meal, which I don't like at all. I do not like having a flaming thing before me, because I always worry I'm going to knock it over, or I'll somehow burn down the entire, the entire hotel. But yeah, fun. Have you all had meals where there's a fire that you control? I know there's some meals where there's like a communal fire, and indeed they do have that at this Ryokan also. It's called shabu shabu, which is a sort of traditional party meal in Japan. The table has a big old pile of raw meat, and there's a burner in the middle, and you take the raw meat and put it on the burner, and then it's cooked. Usually the eldest, that's not true. Either the youngest person cooks for everyone, or the man at the table does it, because much like in the US, meat just is manliness. You have it in the US also? Okay, cool. Was soup creamy or clear? Clear. All question mark. I believe that the vast majority of Japanese soups are clear. Milk was not a big element of the Japanese diet until after World War II. As my grandmother rightly told my Japanese wife, we taught you people how to eat after World War II. So, yeah, there's not much cream in traditional Japanese cooking at all. I had trouble thinking of anything with cream in it, actually, but my own ignorance there. There's Korean barbecue, Brazilian barbecue, that kind of thing in the U.S. Makes sense indeed. You have your own fire for that one. And this is a lot of personal fires. I find a little bit overwhelming, as I said. Anyway, that's that picture there. The other pictures I have, I believe, are all of nature-related things around the location. So let me go ahead and unzip this. Klaus, we watched the new King of the Hill season, traditional robota cooking. Absolutely. I have not watched the new season of King of the Hill yet, though I have heard good things about it. I enjoyed the show back in the day when it first came out. These days, how is it? How is the most recent King of the Hill? If you watched it, would you recommend it? I know anytime there's a bringing back of old, nostalgic TV programs, it can be a dangerous move. It doesn't work out quite as well, especially if there are new characters, new voice actors, and so on. But I find it interesting the way in which, Hank Hill, King of the Hill fellow, is the one who's like a traditional Texan kind of fellow, and how will that translate into the contemporary world, possibly? I don't know. We'll see how that works. Anyway, it's photo times. It worked well for Beavis and Butthead. Wait, there's actually a Beavis and Butthead new show? So I didn't watch it back in the day. We didn't have MTV, so I don't know. Anyway, friends, here we stayed. Behold, it's a river. It's a building. Now, that building, there's actually not the one in which we stayed. This area... Noms?
Yes?
What's this area called?
Nico? You mean the Nico?
Not Nico. First of all, hello, Noms. How are you?
Hi.
Very good. The area of these resorts in Ryokan and so on.
Oh. Kinugawa.
Kinagawa Onsen.
That's the Kinugawa.
Gawa's River. Good call indeed. Thank you, Nob. The Kinagawa River there, or just Kina River rather, is this area that became all resorty. That's not true. Resorts filled back in the 1990s, back when Japan had their huge economic. Oh, it's huge. I thought you were raising your hand.
No.
Yeah, the huge economic boom back in the 1990s.
80s.
80s, rather, thank you. When the 90s came and the lost decade period started and the Japanese economy crashed, so many places shut down. But because of how Japanese property law works, if the owner of a property does not sign it off to be knocked down, cleared of buildings, and if they can't find an heir for the same, the building just stays there. So this area is full of these resorts that are just locked in time, exactly as they were in 1993 or so. And apparently there have been some shameful foreigners who have broken into these to take videos and see what they're like. And so many of the videos taken are as if everything was about to open tomorrow. All the hotel rooms still completely made up for guests. And because on the whole people here are really law-abiding, nothing is broken, nothing is stolen. It just sits there. And will sit there for another few years, because 30 years is the period of property abandonment in Japan. And so it was the weirdest thing, driving or on the bus to these places, passing so many that were just as if they were functioning, but having them not function at all. So, yeah. We could go buy one of those, We could go buy land in this area.
Then we can go run it.
We can go run it. We can go bust.
The tourists are coming back.
It's true. This area is a little bit farther away from tourist central.
I don't know why I did snap.
It's all right. But yeah, I mean, as Japanese tourism becomes more and more popular, thanks to the weekend in particular, places like this might succeed more.
We can charge tourist level.
It's true.
Level prices.
Yeah, more and more this is happening here in Japan, where residents are being priced out of traditional tourist area, traditional vacation areas, because foreign money is so much bigger and better and so on. Surely we're not part of that problem. We get paid in yen. Anyway, that was that. A nice place to be. And
I think I could outrun Resorty for... I think Resorty can outrun me for a short period of time.
Yes.
This is the thing they always say about, like, humans and animals and running, right? Is that humans can run for longer periods of time than most animals, and as a result of that, that is why humans can eat those animals.
Yeah, and what's the big element of that, what is the key element that allows humans to keep running and many other animals not?
It's something to do with sweating?
It's always sweat, exactly right. We have a way of off-heating in a way that many other mammals don't have, and so they only can pant so long before they overheat and fall down.
Yeah.
We just keep going. But absolutely the case. I made a little joke earlier about outrunning the bear and outrunning the noms. The standard joke. We went hiking. Only took one picture of the hike. As you'll see, there are many stairs there, because this is how one mountain hikes here. Up. And it was fun. It was nice. It was a good time. Yeah, it was labeled as an intermediate course. Now, Japan's course markings are higher than the U.S.
Yes.
On the whole.
Japan's everything markings are higher than the U.S.
Yeah, so we remember we went on our very first easy hike in Japan, and it was mostly paved, which is why I think they said it was easy, but it was a mountain, just straight up you go.
Yes.
And
it's a little baby mountain.
Yeah. So this one was a ton of steps that had been around forever, probably, and just a lovely place. Now, Noms did say that this reminded her of many places we've been to in the U.S., which is absolutely true. And that place,
except that there was a magnolia growing in the mountains.
Noms was horrified to find this magnolia tree, because the area here is referred to as being alpine or subalpine.
There's a place just north of it that is alpine.
Yeah, so it's subalpine, and so magnolias Nam said grow mostly in the southern
And
U.S. for
tropics,
us.
yes.
Yeah, and so it's surprising to see one at that altitude, but I did not know what it was. I said, look, it's a tree. And Nam said, oh, magnolia, and that's how that goes. This interior Japan around the coast. It is more
It is
interior.
interior.
Yeah,
Yeah.
it's not the most interior, but more interior than coastal.
Yeah.
So yeah, there you go, there you go. All good. Can Noms outclimb me? I mean, probably. With a hit of adrenaline, who knows what I could do? If there were a baby involved in the situation, I could surely lift a tree off of a car and then lift that car also. Do you know about this? I'm sure you do.
Maybe.
Yeah, in certain like survival situations, human bodies can do.
Very worried about how this is sloshing about and the proximity of cards to it.
Yeah, Nom's just seeing that my coffee is bouncing about. It's not going to spill at all, but she does worry. Exactly where I speed. Hysterical strength. So I mean, Hyster of course is like.
Here you go.
Nom's is giving me a what's it called? A cup holder? No.
Coaster.
Coaster, like a coaster. Yeah, so apparently when people are in like life situations, the body's like don't kill yourself, don't harm yourself, safeties turn off. And so people will like substantially hurt their body while saving themselves. Anyway, the topic went on too long. It's all over now. The end. I think we have like one more set of pictures to share with you. Must you leave? Would you like to say goodbye to everyone? Mom, thank you for coming by today. It was lovely to see you. Always a good time. And yeah, hope to see you again soon. Okay.
Bye.
Bye, Noms. Bye, Noms. Have a good day climbing. Excellent. Last set of pictures are from a bridge up on the mountain. Unfortunately, we don't have a great element of the bridge. A story in 3 pictures, though. As many of you know, whenever Noms and I go anywhere, we try to take this particular kind of picture in which our heads are stacked up together because this is how we best fit onto a Polaroid camera. One of those Polaroid one-shot kinds of things, and now that we're doing on cell phone, we still maintain the same. So first of all, Noms wanted this picture because she thought that it would be funny, and I think it kind of sort of is. So this is us getting set up for the standard photo with Noms the wrong direction. And it's just a bit of silly goofiness, but yeah, you can see the same place there with us preparing for the photo, all very good. And then we have, photo number 2 of us correctly doing the same. And we try to get one of these pictures everywhere we go. And the final one, I want to point out 2 things. Number 1, on the first 2 pictures, I'm smiling. When you say resorty smile, this is what you get. But as we were taking the pictures, we started having a laugh. And that's my real smile, it seems. And I look like an absolute maniac. So the smile's a little bit too much there, a little too hard, but it was nice to have a silly moment together, so there you go. I look happy, thank you. Yeah, rather than feigning happiness, I am happiness. All very good, all very good. George, thank you for the resub also. 21 months hanging out with us. Thank you, thank you, thank you for your kindness all the way through. Nice pics, nice smiles. Thank you. I always feel a little bit strange when it's time to do Uncle Resorty's slideshow, but thank you for humoring me as usual. Again, George, thank you for the resub. How was Cat Fritz while we were gone? As usual, the cat was despondent until we returned home and petted him. The fellow we got this time through the cat sitting was... He was exactly what it said on the tin, right? He was someone who said, what do you want me to do? I will do that, thank you. So I said, look, the cat's going to be afraid of you. Please don't hunt him down. If you want, try to give him some treats so that he comes and plays with you. You're welcome to do so. But yeah, he didn't. So I said, please just clean the litter box and make sure the water's full. And he cleaned the litter box and made sure the water was full. It was very common on the service we use to have that cat sitter try to get the cat to come out and take some pictures to show how happy the cat is. Did nothing of the sort. So we came home, The litter box was empty, the cat water was full, and Fritz was hiding underneath the bed in absolute terror that some stranger had been in the home. So, yeah, I left him a good review. He left the key right away. There were no problems. No frills, but no problems. This guy actually has a perfect rating on the website with like 150 or so completed jobs, which is so striking because it's almost impossible to get 5 stars in Japan on anything because people are looking for even small nits about which to complain. This guy, though, yeah, absolutely great, and so we'll probably use him again in the future. Though I always feel bad going with the person who has a lot of reviews already. I want to help the new person get started. Is this a Japanese inn that's been run by the same family for centuries? Z, it's not. No, this is a Japanese inn that's been run by I don't know who for I think about 150 years or so, maybe 200 years or so, but not by the same family. No, we haven't gone to the really old one. Oh, anyone know? Anyone know what the oldest business in Japan is? Oldest business in Japan, I believe, might be the oldest business still operating in the world. Anyone know what they do? It's very Japanese. It's not very Japanese. Nine, it's good seeing you. Thank you. Friends, now that I'm thinking about trivia-related thoughts, we should probably go ahead and move to the word of the day and so on. So we'll get some Rimworld going before too long. Let me tell you, oldest Japanese company, possibly the oldest company in the world, a construction firm. There's some construction firm has been doing their thing for a very long time. Yes, indeed, they built shrines as well as other sorts of buildings as well. And so there you go. Hey, some of you know my name. Now, did you look that up? Possibly. That's okay, though. That's how it goes. Just 1 second here. Let me get this screen pulled up. My friends, it is time for the word of the day. You definitely looked it up? That's fine. As long as you don't look things up during the Redactyl game, we're fine. You wait till I give the answer first? Hey, thank you. Friends, the word of the day is hidebound. Do you know this word? Hidebound. I assume the etymology is exactly what it says it is, namely bound and hide, but I'm ready to give it a shot and see what else is going on. Let me go and grab a tie, start dressing up for you all. That's right, stream time dress up comes back. All good. I think it's salmon tie day. Wow, a lot of no's today. A lot of no's. We don't know this word. That's fine. It's an old-fashioned kind of stuffy word, I think. Hidebound means someone or something that's inflexible and unwilling to accept new or different ideas. Although somewhat stuffy and strict, the professor did not so completely adhere to hidebound academic tradition that he wouldn't teach class outside on an especially lovely day. Oh, I miss this so much. One problem of being in an urban campus, a campus in the middle of Tokyo, is we don't have a ton of space, because space in Tokyo is insanely expensive. You might be aware back in the late 80s, early 90s of last century, the Emperor's Palace property value, I believe, was more than all of the real estate in the state of California. It's something like that, something absolutely absurd. Anyway, Tokyo property, very expensive. And so we don't have a lot of outside spaces where teaching is possible. When I've taught previously at smaller residential schools, there's the quad. And so on the first nice day of spring, I always love going outside and sitting beneath a tree and finding a way to sit with the students and have teaching in the fresh air. Here, doesn't happen at all, unfortunately. Hey, Marao, thank you for the generous resubscription. Tier 3 for 14 months. Thank you for your kindness all the way through. And, yeah. Can any of you do your jobs outside? I suppose some of you have jobs that are always outside. In that case, can you do your job inside? Is it possible, though, on the nicest days of the year? And for me, it's always the beginning of spring, right? That moment when the winter gloom goes away. I love being able to go outside in those days and still get my job done pretty well. Unfortunately, it's the case that As a streamer, I suppose I could do my job outside. Is that what you all want to see? Me become a nuisance streamer out there holding my webcam to my face? What's good, chat? Out here. Are rooftops furnished or utilized here in Japan? Or in my building? Yeah, I mean, the university building, the roof is used. It's used as like a study space or hangout space for the students primarily. It's not a large enough rooftop though to have a full class there, as well as to let it have its normal function. But yeah, I mean, traditionally roofs have not been used in Tokyo. There's more of a move there to have gardens up that way. But yeah, most roofs are just for boring technical things, AC units, and so on. Regardless, if you can't do your job outside, I'm sorry for that. Hopefully you find a way to have a nice walk at least midday. Oh man. You mentioned anime in chat. Yesterday, Noms and I watched this new-ish Japanese film called Your Name. Apparently, it's the most successful, or was the most successful Japanese film of all time, even more so than the various Miyazaki films. And yeah, I fell asleep. And unfortunately, as the Japanese pacing problem, as an American, I have this desire for movies to be, going somewhere. But it is so unbelievably ponderous at times, and has the weird Japanese anime-esque thing of like, here it's time for a montage with a song, and they put the words that it's all very strange. But I feel bad I fell asleep, because it is a very good film. It's about disaster and resilience and working together and love and all of that. Your Name, it's called, and there's an English subtitle and an English dub version, I think on Amazon Prime at least, maybe other places too. You thought roofs were used for smoking in Japan? Not roofs so much as balconies. Yeah, balconies are for a lot of smoking, though. That's how it goes. Anyway, on we go. Hidebound has its origins in agriculture. Russ is exactly right. Yeah, Kimi no Nawa is the Japanese name of it. Your Name in English. Jerry Foder, hello. Good seeing you. Welcome back. Back to the reading. I'm sorry. I'm kind of all over the place today. It's so good to talk with you all. I just want to like sit and chit chat about this and that. But unfortunately, we have to keep this thing going. I've seen Parasite. We have seen Parasite. It feels weird to say one enjoys Parasite, but I got what Parasite was putting down. A somewhat violent, somewhat emotionally powerful presentation of poverty and systemic violence in Korea, but it might apply worldwide. One second. So yeah, this is Kimi no Nawa film. Your Name is so darn popular, but here's the thing I love. Where is it? Where is so much? Here we go. It became the second highest grossing Japanese film of all time, with a worldwide gross of US 400 million for re-release. Eventually, it dethroned Spirited Away, only to be surpassed by Demon Slayer Kimetsu no Yaiba, the movie Mugen Train. What does my culture do? My adopted culture. We're not a serious people. So Spirited Away, adorable fun. This film, really thoughtful engagement with hard topics of disaster wrapped up in a teenage romance. What is Demon Slayer, etc.? I don't know. Is it any good? Do any of you know? It just feels, I don't know. The names, which I'm sorry, I'm being possibly insensitive now. Back to it. Did you know Hidebound had its origins in agriculture? The adjective, which appeared in English in the early 17th century, originally described cattle whose skin, due to illness or poor feeding, clung to the skeleton and could not be pinched, loosened, or worked with the fingers. The adjective followed an earlier noun form referring to this condition. Hidebound was applied to humans too, to describe people afflicted with tight skin. Figurative use quickly followed, first the meaning of stingy or miserly, The sense is fond of the use, but a second figurative use describing people who are rigid or unyielding in actions or belief lives in the language today. So tight-skinned in a way that's inflexible, not much moving. Fascinating, fascinating, fascinating. You like Demon Slayer, this film there, you heard it's really awesome, but you get bored with it. Yeah, like I said, Japanese film pacing is so different than Western film pacing. Things do happen, but it's over a very long period, and occasionally not much occurs. It's a Shonen Jump anime. If you've seen one, you won't get much from another. All right, very good. Thank you, anime friends. Today I will not refer to any of your favorite things as anime nonsense, though looking at this one, might have a high possibility of being anime nonsense. Not sure, not sure. Friends, a game for you, a game for you. Rearrange the letters to form an adjective meaning formal or stiff that can also describe foods like bread or pasta. All right, we're doing it this way today. Friends, what's the word? What's the word? Good job, it is indeed starchy. I have never used the word starchy to refer to a person. I see how it would be used, but no, never, never. Oh, it doesn't say a person. So I know starched shirts are very, like, stiffly presented, but a starchy lawyer. Have any of you, would any of you use this to refer to a person? It just doesn't come to mind as a word to use at all. Any origin here? First use meaning full of starch. Good to know. All right, maybe I'll try and use it of people in the future. Maybe I'll give it a go. Kids definition. Oh, that's cute. We like kids definition, easy English and so on. You'd say a stiff person. Yeah, I agree. A stiff person, a formal person, a rigid person. I can get that on all of those, but yeah, it's hard on going for starchy. Yeah, I'll try. Friends, time for the thrice. Time for some trivia. Good luck, everyone. We'll see how this goes. I don't remember complaining about this. What did I complain about? Projectile. Apparently, someone complained about projectile things. Oh. Yeah? I think I got this one in 2 as kinetic, but projectile weapons apparently acceptable. I'm always grateful for whoever argues for my trivia answers when I don't do so. Incidentally, they did not give me Snoop D-O-G-G. D-O-W-G? Some spelling of Snoop Dogg was not accepted. Oh, wait. They accepted Asclepius. Friends, you'll recall, this is perhaps the angriest I've ever been on this website. When I read a question, I shouted out, "This is Asclepius! Boom! Traditional learning!" And then it wasn't Asclepius. I was so unhappy. Very good. Got Asclepius. Now, do I get Snoop Dogg? Oh! Yes! So many unexpected bonus points. Boom, boom, boom. One after another. Wow. We'll have to see how the scores look afterwards, but look at me getting free points. Anyway, here you go, team. At the very beginning of her career, who played Rusty in Footloose? I have absolutely no idea. I could probably get to the name of the actor guy who's in Footloose. I think it's Kevin Bacon, maybe. I know that Jane Fonda dances in her, like, sweating to the oldies thing. We're doing Jane Fonda. She's an actress at least. Well, that's wrong. In 2022, who reprised her role as the youngest, blondest Sanderson sister in Hocus Pocus 2? Yeah, we don't... I know that... like the Olsen twins at one point had a witch show back when they were making all their films, like How the West Was Fun. I think they had some like look at us, we're witches role. I have absolutely no idea. Who's a blonde actress? How about that, like Kristen what's her name? Stewart. That's not the right name. She's black-haired. Fine. SJP. Hey, I can do this now. SJP is a line of shoes and handbags created by what Emmy-winning actress? It's Sarah Jessica Parker. 1 point, 1 point, 1 point. I love it. Klaus asked on an earlier question, did they give me a misspelled German of the magic flute? Klaus, they did give me my Der Zauberflute, even though it's supposed to be Der Zauberfluten, even though it's supposed to be a D. So, they said my German is close enough. I'll take it. All right. Question 2. Pretty and blue. Aphelocoma californica is a bird that's better known as the California scrub what? Unfortunately, today I'm a trivia scrub. I don't know this immediately. So, what on earth is this here? I'm gonna say it's a roadrunner. I think California has roadrunners. Pretty and gray, Canada's national bird, is Parasaurus canadenus. aka the gray what? Is it a goose? Are y'all doing Canada gooses? Nope. Pretty and flesh-colored, outfielder George Springer's Toronto blue what? It's a J. It's a blue J. Got it in 1, which means 3. It's a 2-point day, team. 2-point day. You know, Roadrunners are a real thing. Many of us only know Roadrunners from the Looney Tunes. But there it is. Look how adorable it is. Imagine it running around with a tricksy coyote trying to get it. The Roadrunner. Do they appear more often on roads? I actually do not know. But there you go. Real thing all the way. Found in the US, Mexico, and Central America. There you go, Europeans. Something new for you today. Question 3. From 1883 to 1889, what was the world's tallest man-made structure? That is a short period. That makes me think World's Fair. It could be one of the New York landmarks, like the Statue of Liberty is pretty tall and comes from I don't know when. I actually don't know when the Statue of Liberty comes from. I mean, 1883, isn't the French Revolution 1783? That's probably wrong. But if it's in celebration of French Revolution, it could be the Statue of Liberty. Wrong. What year is the French Revolution? 89. 89. I'm sorry, French people. I apologize for my ignorance. In 1848, an 80-year-old Dolly Madison attended the cornerstone ceremony for what memorial? Oh, it's Washington. It's Washington Memorial. The top of... Okay. The top of the Washington Memorial has a tip. It's made of aluminum, I believe. And aluminum was so crazily valuable at the point that an aluminum tip was quite valuable. Anyway, there's a whole granite column inside the marble cladding of what 555-foot DC obelisk. Isn't that the Washington Monument? Wait, isn't it? One second. Is that one really tall? 555. Did I mistype? Did I misspell it? Yeah, it's covered with an aluminum pyramid of 9 inches tall. Washington. Oh, do I have to say monuments? Well, we're complaining. Hello. The question asked what memorial the noun is assumed. Thank you, Heart. Very good. All right, very good. I was amazed it wasn't the Washington Monument, but indeed it is. 3 point day, my friends. 3 point day. Yeah. Memorial's not monument. I mean, that's true. But in the moment, I said to myself, Washington Memorial, sure that's what it's called, but fine. Imagine getting all these emails. Oh, I'd love to get them. I would love to be the person who determines whether an answer that was given is correct. I'd love doing the research. Most important, I'd love saying, no, you're wrong. Oh, sign me up. Absolutely every day of the week. Question 4. One of the first large-scale concrete buildings, Paris's 1913 Theatre des Champs-Élysées, also heralded the beginning of what architecture movement? Incidentally, earlier today my uncle came to visit a channel. I don't know if he's still here. If he is, I'm sorry I'm such a jackass on stream, just so you know. When I think of Paris, I think of like Art Deco. The phrase of concrete, though, I don't think of concrete as being Art Deco. I think of it as brutalism. This absolutely disgusting art period where everything is made of boring concrete and like square and flat and I don't know, but Soviet in some way. Is it brutalism? How dare you? They rejected the word Washington. You remembered a moment ago when I said I would love to be the guy that pushes the no button? Cat, I get the energy back that I deserve. It's not brutalism, incidentally. It wasn't quite until decades later what bold geometric art movement was named for 1925 Expo, also in Paris. Is it indeed Art Deco? I don't notice at all, unfortunately. All right, there you go. Art Deco. Sucks being wrong. It does. It does. All right, we need to get 5 points on this last one to have a respectable outcome of the day. Whew. Whew. Even though it's red, great yellow is the Chinese name for what tart, stalky vegetable that you think of as a fruit. Oh, probably rhubarb. I'd say rhubarb here. It's good to be a Midwesterner. There you go, team. Got my 5 points on the last one. There you go. Oh, really? Barbarian is etymologically related to the word rhubarb. Barbarian means a wanderer, one who is not from here, and many of you already know why. It's because the Greeks thought these people sounded like bar, 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 bar when they talked. It's like Americans saying Chinese sounds like ching chong, ching chong. What a good time. Oh man, I'm a little cross over one of those. Typing in just the word Washington. I know what the person means who put that in, so I would accept that for sure. Anyway, how'd we do? Today, a little below average. A little below average team, unfortunately. That's that's how it goes. Can't always be that good. Still a 2 in arts and cultures. Gotta work on it. Gotta up my training. Yeah, it was rough. It was rough, team. Having 3 1s. Notably this one. If they'd given me my correct point here, I would have certainly been average. Very good. Friends, time for you to play a video game. Time for you to play the Redactyl. Put any word in the chat you want to on either chat streams, and you will have the opportunity to win big by discovering the meaning of this one right here. Let's unredact this redacted page. Guess number 1 is Mongolia. There are no Mongolians today. The blank blank in blank blank or the blank were a something, my friends. Is it Egypt? No Egypt. Are they a people? They are indeed a people. 54 kinds of people. Is it in the world? 7 worlds. An island. There are 3 islands today. A system with us. There are 12 systems mentioned. A group. There are 27 groups. Nice job, Moses. Is it the Washington Memorial? No Washington at all. Is it a war? 12 wars. Does it involve Latin things? 23 Latins? Is it a Saxon thing? 179 Saxons there. Anglo-Saxon's a nice guess, but we're pretty close already. Nice job on that one. Is it Anglo? 193 Anglos. Seldom good seeing you. Asia, one of those. Half. There are 8 halves. Is it a religious group? 6 religious groups. Is it a French thing? There are 5 French things. Is it in Europe? 11 Europes there. Is it a political thing? 14 of those. A Polynesian thing? None of those. History. 14 of those. Saxons, plural. Oh! Friends, we've been cheated. We've been cheated. Wow. Where's the dispute button so we can get rejected on this one also? So almost always, plain S plurals are included. Yeah. Now, if it's a weird formulation of plural, it's often missed, but Saxon to Saxon's just an S. Yeah, maybe the title has to be the exact reference. Well, there you go, team. 21 guesses, and thank you indeed, Radicus, for putting Saxons in the plural. Only then did I notice that it hadn't included the plural. Wow. 11 guesses, though. I mean, not half bad, of course. Good job indeed. The Anglo-Saxons, in some contexts simply called the Saxons, or the English, were a cultural group who spoke Old English and inhabited much of what is now England and southeastern Scotland in the early Middle Ages. They traced their origins to Germanic settlers who became one of the most important cultural groups in Britain by the 5th century. The Anglo-Saxon period in Britain is considered to have started about 450 and ended in 1066 with the Norman conquest. Although the details of their early settlement and political development are not clear, by the 8th century an Anglo-Saxon cultural identity, which was generally called English, had developed out of the interaction of settlers with the existing Romano-British culture. By 1066, most of the people of what is now England spoke Old English and were considered English. Viking and Norman invasions changed the politics and culture of England significantly, but the overarching Anglo-Saxon identity evolved and remained dominant even after major changes. Late Anglo-Saxon political structures and language are direct predecessors of the high medieval Kingdom of England and the Middle English language. Although the modern English language owes less than 26% of its words to Old English, this includes the vast majority of everyday words. There you go, team. You've learned things today. Though, with a topic like this, and our playing of Crusader Kings 3, I think most of us knew the majority of this already. I love this, though. As many of you know, the invasion by the Normans led to a weird split in England, where the nobility spoke French, and so hoity-toity words, like, what is it, venison, have a French origin, I believe, where good Germanic words like meat, very good. And so everyday words come along, though we also pick up the Frenchy fancy words. Fascinating stuff, the way in which class, of course, influences so much, including language spoken in various places. Okay, is that enough intro? Let's see here. What time is it? It's 1:10 live already. 1:10. You know what? Let's go ahead and do at least one round of the Wikipedia game to keep the party going. And then when that's done, we'll move into our Rimworld and see how the Rimworld playthrough's going. I feel so far behind. I've not even gotten to space with my proper spaceship. Today's space. Maybe. Chess, don't worry, chess is coming later. Today cannot be an all chess all day stream, though I do recognize by missing the Saturday stream, I did indeed miss the all chess all day stream. I apologize for that. I know many of you care about chess more than anything else on Earth, but don't you worry, more coming soon. Hey, Spam, doing well today. Thank you for asking. Alright, what's in the list here be fun to do? I like that one very much. That's a good one, too. There are about 10 currently a list of things to do here for our Wikipedia game. Let me go ahead and start with one of my own, though. Let's go and get this up right now. Wikipedia. And on the Wikipedia, I will do this right here. This right here. Okay, team, I see a Wikipedia page right in front of me. Please ask any yes/no question you want to, and we'll discover together the true meaning of this one. Good luck, everyone. Is it a person? No. Is it a place? No. Would you die if you ate it? Possibly. I'm going to say yes, you would die if you ate it. We can discuss that later if you want to. Is it Gortland? It's not. An event? No. A unique thing? It is not a unique thing. No. Caden Kill asked, do you think the last one you sent in is boo-worthy? I don't think so. Is it a mineral? No. Is it French? That's a great question. I actually don't know if it's French. It is not French in origin, no. No, it's not French at all. I should have known that, actually, how it goes, though. Hello, Edwig. Have I ever had butter on a Pop-Tart? I have not done that. I do like Pop-Tarts very much, but I eat them plain and unheated, thank you. Is this thing on Earth? It is on Earth. Is it a concept? It is not a concept, except in the sense that everything is. Does it have a shiny metal tip? No, it does not. Is it an item? It is an item, which is to say, yes, it is a tangible object. Is it organic? It can be in parts. Is it an event? No. Is it mass-produced? Yes. Is it a book? It is not a book. No. No. Is it disposable? I don't know what that question means. Isn't everything disposable? I mean, like, you can't dispose love, comma, man. But yes, this thing could go in the trash. Is it a tool? Sort of. I wouldn't think of that first, though. Is it a one-time use? No. Is it in most households? No. Would Diogenes called a chicken? No, it's not bipedal. Is it soft? It can be. Does it smell? It can, but it's not the primary concern. Is it used to carry other items? I'm going to say no on that, but that could be funny. Is it a weapon? No. Is it rough or coarse? That's not a yes/no question. Is it used primarily for entertainment? No. Not in the sense you mean. No. Did that help at all? I don't know if that helped at all. A piece of furniture is not a piece of furniture. No, not furniture at all. I should grab a jacket. Pardon me for 5 seconds. It's a brown jacket kind of day. What else you got? Is it for sport? It's not for sporting. No. Is temperature important for its function? I don't believe so, no. Is it handheld? It's not handheld. Is it rough or coarse when touched? It is not a coarse feeling item, no. Is it easy to acquire? I think so, yeah. You can definitely get one of these without too much trouble. Here, let me help you, though. It is harder to acquire now than it used to be. There you go. There you go. Would it fit in a bread box size bread box? I believe it is bread boxable, yes. Could you eat it? Sure. Is a yes/no question? Yes if one or both are true, and no if neither are true. Yes. Yes. I'm going to go with yes. I mean, truthfully, the truth value of a conjuncted claim in which one of the two concepts is true is true as well. Sure, that's not true. Has Basil Rathbone ever used one? Yes. Is it cool chalkboard chalk? No. Is it a controlled substance? No. Is it used in a profession? It could be. Is it a sponge? No. Would it be sold in any type of store? Yes, you can buy it in stores. What is the best English football team? It's Wrexham, thank you. Is it a primary use cooking food? No, not at all. Would Noms be happy if I gave it as a present? Like to her? I'm going to say no on that one. She'd be confused as a present. Are there laws on the ownership of this thing? No, it's not controlled in any sense. Is it a measuring device? Fun question, no. Is it a mobility aid? It's not a mobility aid, but fun also. Like I said, harder to get it now than it used to be, but it is purchasable, sure. Is it primarily used outdoors? No. Is it designed to be held in the hand? No. Actually, let me take back what I just said. It might be easier to get today than it used to be. But I had a moment of confusion. When I think of Everton FC, I have no opinion at all, my friend. I don't follow the majority of teams by any means. I follow Wrexham and those they're playing against, unfortunately. So, yeah, I don't have strong feelings about most football clubs except for Saudi oil money out, rabble rabble. If I kicked this thing, would I hurt my foot? I would not. Is it an abacus? No. Is it a slide rule? No. Does it float? I think it would float? Yeah, yeah. Also, it's not a measuring device. I may have misspoken. Not a measuring device at all. So, no abacus, no slide rule. No. What else we got to you? You need some more general questions, I think. I don't know, you're not so far away. Is it electronic? It is not electronic, no. Nope, 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 nope. What else could it possibly be? Is its normal function considered entertainment in orientation? Beep boop, beep boop. It does not turn in the direction of entertainment. However, one could say it's related to entertainments, but in a way that's not immediately obvious. Is it made of fabric? In part, yes, absolutely. Is it wooden? No. Does it have to do with sciences? No. Would you need skills to make this? I think so, yeah. Is it better at stabbing than bludgeoning? Boy. I would say it's better at bludgeoning, sure. Is it of recent invention? No. Is it a music instrument? No. Was it invented after 1900? No. Is it a kite? It is not a kite, but thank you for making me think of kites. I now wish to sing the end of Mary Poppins, but I will resist in this moment. Thank you. Let's go fly a kite. Could someone build it themselves? I mean, someone could. I would not say it's easy to build, no. Was it around in the Roman Empire? No. Is it from before 1400? Ah, boy. Let's see. One moment. I don't know. I don't know what it's from. So that's not true. I can tell you it might be as old as 1400, but I can't say that definitively. I hope that helps. Fuzzy slippers, no. Something that I wear. It is not something that I wear, but one can wear this. Yes, indeed, I'll tell you, its primary function is to be worn. It's an article of clothing. Good job. Is associated with a particular country? No, but I could imagine someone saying yes. But I'm gonna say no, it's not specifically from a given country. Is it a hat? No. Does it go over the torso? Over is a little weird, not sure what that means, but is torso worn? Sure. A pocket watch? No. A hat? No. A tie? No. An ascot? No. A socks? No. Is it gender specific? I believe today it is gender specific, but it's not always been gender specific. Sure. Apron? No. Pajamas? No. Necktie? No. Worn on the neck? No. Corset? No. Is it? Is it a cummerbund? Good job. It is indeed a cummerbund. One of these things I think I wore at a wedding one time a very long time ago and have not worn since. There you go, team. You got it. Took some work. It's a sash that's worn around the tum-tum traditionally. I can imagine Americans saying, oh, this thing is British. It's a kind of dress clothing that's much more common in British clothing than otherwise. But yeah, originated in India apparently. There you go, team. You have to specify you could not eat this. Oh, sure you could. No, you absolutely could. It'd be unpleasant, but if you needed to eat that, you could definitely get it down. 100% sure. We can take a vote if you want to, but it's just fabric and a couple of small clasps. Yeah, 100% could be eaten. However, it is common to wear this formal, like hyper formal clothing in the U.S. Things like museum galas and so on. You're from the UK and no one in your city would wear it. All right, dogs. Maybe it's the fancy cities. I don't know exactly. All right, friends. Regardless, we're going to do one more. Good job, good job. Also, the early question of would does this hold something? I think in American culture, at least, it's considered a good way to hold in one's gut. There you go, team. There you go. Let's go and do one more from you all. That's probably too hard for now. All right, Cypher, we're doing yours. Cypher, we're doing yours. It's a good one. I like it. My friends, I have a Wikipedia page upon my screen. I'm interested in you asking yes/no questions to figure out what it is. Good luck to us all. Evening, Rock Smasher. Good seeing you. How's it going? It's not edible as this fiber don't break down. Shadow Avatar, the question was not, is it edible? The question is, could I eat it? Here we go. Is this a book? No. Would it burn when exposed to flame? No. Is it Goldlands? No. A person? No. An alien? No. Is it natural? I'm going to say yes, but at the same time, you're not going to like that answer. Could I step closer to the screen so you can see the reflection? I need to get contact lenses. Is it tangible? No. Is it edible? No. Is it unique? No. Is it mineral? No. No. Hey, Iakov Lycos, thank you so much for your generosity. I appreciate that so much. Thank you for resubscribing indeed for 20 months. Would I personally consider this thing silly? This is not silly. No, not silly. Is it man-made? It is a man-made thing, yes. Is it an idea? No. Is it fictional? No. Is it a concept? No. Is it happening now? I love thinking this. This is something I think about occasionally. Given the number of people in the world right now, I wonder what things are not happening. Of the things that humans can do, which of them are not happening? Anyway, yes, this thing is happening in the world right now. Is this from accounting? No. Is it an organization? No. Was this previously guessed in the last challenge? That's a fun question. No. This has... I can't say that, I'm not sure. This was not brought up today, at least. Is it an event? No, not in a normal sense. A process? No. A process? Yes, but not in the sense you mean. Is it an activity? I'll say yes, it is an activity, absolutely. Is it a religion? It's not a religion, no. I realize I probably pushed you in the direction of activity with that ridiculous question about of the things humans can do, what is not being done right now. Because think about it, like how many birthday parties do you go to in a year? I don't know, like 3 maybe, including your own. But how many birthday parties are happening in the world right now? Isn't that insane? Love it. Can most people do this thing? No. Is this for entertainment? In part. Is it flatulence? No. Is it an activity that's enjoyed by the people who do this? I assume so, yes. Is this thing done daily? It can be. It could be done daily, sure. Is it a sport? It's not a sport, no. No. Is it athletic? 1 second. I need an exact definition. Don't want to lead you astray. Definition. It is not athletic, no. Not athletic, no. Does it relate to stage magic? If only, but no. Is it a clown show? No, also. Is it an activity with food and drinks? No. Is it annual? No. Did it kill David Carradine? It did not kill David Carradine, and shame on you. Is it a nature walk? Oh, that sounds nice. We did a nature walk this weekend, but no, it's not a nature walk, no. Did you determine it's an activity? Yes, it's absolutely an activity, yes. Could it be a hobby? It could be a hobby, yes. Is it used for building things? It's not used for building, no, no. Does activity involve a game? It is not used for gaming, no. And by gaming there, I mean any game at all, not just video gaming, certainly. Is it the presidential fitness test? Good luck, Americans. But no, it is not athletic in any sense. Would noms be happy doing this? We'd have some laughs, sure. Noms would have some laughs doing this one. Recreation, not really. Was this done in ancient times? Yes. Is it for entertainment purposes? Sometimes. Have I talked on stream about doing this? Yes, this has absolutely come up on stream before. Absolutely. We've discussed on stream. It's done primarily by young people. Nope. Can you perform it in any place? I mean, yes, you can. Ought you to do so? Probably not. Is it localized? Does it happen mostly in one region of the world? Yes. Yeah, I'm gonna say the average person would say, that's regional, absolutely. Is it a yearly Japanese health checkup? All right, look here, you. Does it involve rehearsed knowledge? If you mean like, must you memorize lines? No. Is it debate? No. Is it traveling? No. Is it gymnastics? No. Is it related to singing? Sure. Does it have laws regulating? I don't think so. Do you need equipment? No. Is it a pilgrimage? No. No. Is it mostly in cold climates? I don't know. In some sense, yes, but I'm saying no on that one. Karaoke, no. Is it easy to do? No. I mean, yes. Do well? No. Is his name a loanword in English? No. No, it's not a loanword name. No. Is it an outdoor activity? It could be. It could be, but it doesn't have to be. No. Is it yodeling? It's not yodeling. No. No. Yeah, but Stinger did catch the yes. The yes was, is it related to music? Absolutely. Does it mostly take place in Switzerland? No. It's not a sport, but it is a game. I may have misspoken, Brer Rabbit. It's neither sport nor a game. Very sorry. Does the activity yield tangible reward? I mean, like, can you get paid to do it? Sure. Does it produce sound? It does produce sound. Is it dancing? No. Is it operatic? No. Is it Eurovision? It's not Eurovision. Nor is that one German singer. Can you fight crime with your Batman suit? I think some people would be intimidated. Sure. Is it humming? No. Is it related to Mongolia? It could be. Does the activity take place in North America? Not mostly, no. Is it from Asia? It is mostly Asian. Yes, indeed. Is it throat singing? Hey, good job. I'm sorry if I misspoke and said it is indeed a game, but there you go. Is it throat singing? We mostly think of Mongolia. We mostly think, but as you see, a variety of other people use throat singing, including those who are not from Asia. There you go, team. There you go, team. All the Tubans in chat going wild, absolutely. And if you was part of the world, God tell me for sure. God tell me. This is Mongolian. Fantastic. All right, that was quite good. Cypher, thank you again for it. Can you show us an example? I have tried to throat sing on stream before. If you can find yourself an old VOD or clip, it's probably out there. But no, I'm not warmed up enough to give you the dulcet sounds of me sounding like Chewbacca, possibly. All right, is that enough? Let me take this one off the list so I don't try to do it again tomorrow. There's some good ones here. There's some good ones I'd like to do with you, but we'll save them for tomorrow. Friends, I think it's time for our first pivot of the day. First pivot over to a little game called Rimworld. We do have an ad break coming right now. So as the ad break ends, we will get ourselves going on the actual factual gaming. Can you believe it? You loved it? Sorry if it's annoying? No, Cypher, that's a great one. Friends, do any of you want to boo that one? Like, throat singing, I think, is one of the best ones we've had. There was nothing like tricky or terrible. I think that's a 10 out of 10. You will recall that at one point I used to ask you all to rate the Wikipedia page at the end of every single round. And then I think one of the viewers got like 1 out of 10, 0, -5, -100. I decided at that point it's no longer good to beat up on the other other viewers, so we got rid of it. It's like a 9 out of 9 or 9 out of 10, or 10 out of 10 even. Yeah, it's very good. Dog's good night, my friend. Thanks for being here. Okay, Rimworld, where are you? Let's see if it captures correctly. I did restart the computer last night. As many of you demand that I do, it finally got done, but the game is now miscapturing. Let's see. You good now? You good now? You good now? Very good. Oh, friends, thanks for being here. As you know, I've been gone for a few days. I've been off vacationing, and I was very ill last week, and so it's a great thing to pop back and spend time with you fine folks and do some Rimworld, do some chess, do some hanging out. I know it is the end of the weekend for many of y'all. We have a holiday today in Japan. It's Mountain Day, so we're celebrating tall things, maybe including me, who knows. Subnitrates, thanks for being here. Thanks for that first time chat. Always nice having new people stop in and seeing us. And speaking of which, I don't know how many new people we have on our playthrough right now. I don't know how many characters we have on our little spaceship. I believe the answer is too many, though. Kung Pao Jeff, thank you for the 177 bits, saying great questions. I always feel a little awkward about that. You're giving bits for the community's good work, and I'm the beneficiary. Well, that's nice. Thank you very much indeed, Jeff. Friends, it looks like we're all in our spacesuits. Are we actually ready to blast off? On Thursday, when last we played, did we get to the position of being ready to blast off and not push the button yet? Wow. I'm not going to push it during the ad break. But here we go. Did pressurization happen? Yeah, we have vac barriers at the back end. We have scads of kibble for our bear, for our panda, for our, what are you? Muffalo. We have some food, wish we had more. We have O2. I have these little oxygen generators. I don't know how they work. Oh, you know what? I remember that what I really wanted to do was wait around until my batteries refilled, because we had a ZIT event just before they were supposed to power up our blast off. Also, I just now noticed that the area where the ZIT events happen is genuinely right next door to my explosive shells. So assume the engine room catches on fire, and then my shells go. Well, that's going to be an experience. As many of you know, these little doors do not keep out anyone or anything, so if enemies decide to board, we kind of sort of can't stop that. And so we're going to need to eventually change that around. Also, my ship is oriented in a way I don't remember it, so we need to probably land differently next time. Man, we're going to space. As we do that, I want to go and pull up a quick little Rimworld picture for you all. I saw this on the subreddit earlier today. Is it towards the top, possibly? Let's see. This is what's best. What is best in life? I might know it's hot instead. Yeah, this right here. Anyone keeping a dry dock, this person asks. This is amazing. This person has built a space station with all of those different starships and blasts off on whichever one they want to use. I have one tiny baby little ship. And, I mean, just so cool. Just so cool. Now, I don't know in what ways enemies attack in space. It requires a mod to do this? Okay. You can only get one engine at a time, usually. Oh, okay. I thought this was a possible plan for us, but no, if it's only available to players who mod out the game, we will not be doing this then. That looks cool, though. We have another one here also. I mean, just... I don't know how people make things in the game, but isn't that amazing? Aren't these absolutely amazing? With mods, Rimworld can be anything you want to be, even your anime girlfriend simulator. Crazy. Alright, the ad break is over. Do I have heaters? I do have heaters. Are they enough heaters? I don't know. We'll find out real soon. Friends, it is time for us to go to... We have an engine cooldown of 3 days. I made everyone get ready for blast off, and my engine can't work for another 3 days. And also, we're not full of fuel. Oh, nope, we just landed here. we just landed here. We just landed here, thank you. Right, because I wanted to go to space. This is what happened. This is what happened. So we were over here somewhere and said, we're going to space now. And we zoomed out and we found that in the area where we wanted to blast off, there was literally nothing to aim for. And you have to be within the same range, like the same launch range on the ground and in the sky. And so there was no target. So I landed again in hopes that when we blast off next time, we can hit this thing. That's what happened. All right, we're good, we're good, we're good. I'm not sure we'll be able to actually hit that thing, but welcome to 3.1 days of hanging out and try to get some food maybe or something. I'm just not sure. That's a shame. Okay, so, right. First things first, to take our people off of their spacesuit clothing. We already changed it over on Thursday, so they should be taking their clothes off and getting back to normal clothes again. And, I don't remember what I was going to do. Why did I land here in particular? Made it look nice. A lot of nice areas for growing in the north there. To the south here, we have... yeah, not much in the way of special growing area, so that's fine. Let's go ahead and just get some planning done then. And, yeah, time for a full round of all the foods. We can blast off in 3 days. As usual, I'm considering staying through the season to get us a nice pile of supplies and all the rest, but I don't know. We might end up blasting off early. Just hard to say. Hard to say what we're feeling this time, but excited to be playing nonetheless. I'm sure we need more cotton. We almost always do. Yeah, not really seeing cotton at all in this place right now. Oh, I turned off so many of my buildings in preparation for launching, for fear of not having enough power in space, but let our buildings all turn back on again. And we have some weird things stored in weird places. We have so much kibble. Very, very silly. Okay, let's go and bring the animals out. So, we'll have a caravan spot for the muffalo out there. So we'll say no animals allowed inside of this building anymore. All this kibble. What are we doing all this kibble, team? No good. And then panda, you may run free. Bear, you may also run free. As usual, I shouldn't let them inside the freezer. I'll get that in a little bit. Medical treatment needed. Rog is unwell. What's wrong, Rog? Rog has the gut worms. They're getting tended gradually. You'll be fine. We have lots of medicine in the hospital. That's absolutely great. Muffalo. Told you can go free. Are you going to stay there and eat all the kibble? Bear, are you going to go? We'll see what ends up happening with these. Would love to get more metal. Would love to get more wood for chem fuel. We have a ton of wood on the ship already for going to space, but we'll go ahead and just cut some more now. We want to think about defenses. The raids are becoming a little bit more substantial. It is the case we have these 3 gun lines, but they're nothing exactly special as raids come along. So blocking out this wall makes some sense. We got lots of steel coming in, so I'll use the steel right now for blocking it in. And those of you who've been playing the new DLC, Odyssey, how's it going for you? Are you enjoying yourselves still? Have you found anything that frustrates you about the new DLC, or is it all fine and good and you're enjoying it quite a bit? Because I'm still on the enjoying it quite a bit side of things. I see that I sold all/most of our coats and all/most of our leathers. We can't really make new coats now. I need to exclude the animals, by the way. So do I have a zone of the ship, but no. The animals can haul, which I absolutely love, but I'm gonna have them only haul outside. What we're gonna do is take the so-called a deck zone, copy it, and invert it. This is gonna be the area where the animals stay out of doors. All caps, like animal in The Muppet Show. Odyssey's great. Brought your love for Rimworld, you also Anomaly. Golfer, I agree 100%. When Anomaly came out, I played, I think, 1.5 playthroughs of it. I was just like, oh, what's the point? This is not for me. And it gave me the feeling I don't even want to play normal Rimworld after Anomaly. So I was so excited to hear about Odyssey, and now it's going really, really well. Really enjoying it quite a bit. So, yeah, that's my experience too. It's been great. Okay, animal exclusion zones where these two animals live for now. They'll head on outside and help with hauling bigger, rawer materials. Lots of animals here. We don't need food urgently. We'll probably go ahead and knock that out. Kibble goes bad in how long? Or the thing about kibble is it never goes bad, right? It's great. How many cowboy hats do I have? Almost none. Yeah, we had an infinite cowboy hat making job a while back. And then we stopped that. But I ended up selling a ton of items to traders. So I didn't think we'd need all of our fancy hats and such in space. But turns out we needed more. Draco, one issue we have for objective quests, the ship's value is counted towards raid size. It's true. Definitely the ship gives you a lot of base value you wouldn't ordinarily have early, and it can add up quite a bit late as well. Makes sense, but yeah, I'm sure they'll keep working on it. As I said before, there are very few teams I can think of. They're so devoted to their one game. Now, there's been rumbling that Ludion will eventually have some other big game to support. But at this moment at least, like, this is it. And it surely doesn't hurt that Ludion has been able to have a loyal community and sell more and more DLCs to keep it going, but I don't know. Like, what are other indie game companies that stay with their one game? The one that's obvious, of course, are the people behind Dwarf Fortress. Like, they're gonna work on that game forever, even if no one ever plays it again, right? For them, it looks like that is just life. That's pretty cool. No Man's Sky, right? A really good example. The game that failed and then succeeded well enough. Very good call on that one also. But does anyone have any guesses of what Ludion game is coming next? I know there have been different job postings on the Ludion website that have led people to speculate, oh, it's going to be this kind of game or that kind of game, or they're clearly going in a different direction than Rimworld, etc., etc. I think a year or two ago, there may have been someone hired, or at least advertised, as a skills in multiplayer desired. And so many people, of course, want Rimworld to be a multiplayer game. I don't think it ever will be, much to some people's dismay, chagrin, or otherwise. But, we'll see what happens. Greatest desire right now is to get more panels to build up this wall. My hopes I can find some in space, or find the items necessary to build a new wing, because we are looking kind of lame, only one functional wing. Yeah, I know I'm one of these stream bad guys by saying I don't want multiplayer in this game. And I know it's the case. My standard line is play the game however you want to play it, blah, 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 blah. But the moment that multiplayer's added, we're going to have so many people come by and say, Resorty, play multiplayer with me, Resorty. Resorty, wouldn't it be fun to have multiplayer? I just don't want to deal with it. I don't know. Those of you who play this game, would you want multiplayer? Would you want multiplayer Rimworld? It just goes against how I play games in general. I don't want to be bothered by people, and I mean this even if I'm playing offline. I don't have any friends, not even my wife, with whom I'd want to play, get more out of this game in particular by having multiplayer. Just because the way I enjoy playing is very private and focused on my goals, etc. Some people want multiplayer in everything. Yeah, they do. The two questions I always get when I'm playing a new game on stream. Number one, does it have multiplayer? Number two, is it infinitely replayable? The kind of games we play on stream are often ones that are very easily replayed, and so we have a certain population of viewers who really just want to be able to play the same game over and over and over again. And I understand why that is from the perspective of finances. You know, you want one game, but I worry this then leads to a kind of dismaying outcome in my sense of things. Namely, if a game can't be played forever, it's not worth playing, possibly. So you wonder how multiplayer would work on this game, but never on the same map. Yeah, so I have different, different little cities that focus in different ways. You produce the stone, I produce the finished products. It could be, I mean, it would add something different to the game. Now, Odyssey added spaceships. I think it's a great addition. Multiplayer, Now, obviously, if there were a case that the game got multiplayer, I would stream it day one. I'd find someone with whom to play multiplayer. We'd have a good time. But for me, it would be like a long-term addition that's so much fun, I wouldn't play without it ever. No. And again, that's just how I play games. I'm quite private about these things. I don't want to deal with other people's problems. And this is why I have no friends. It's a good time. We have a good time. Jim, are you focused on growing right now? Let's see. Jim the grower is hauling and cleaning also. We actually don't want that right now. I think I turned it that way during a winter when there was no growing to do, just to avoid Jim scuffling off and trying to do tasks that could only half be accomplished. We have everyone on hauling right now. The reason for that is we were getting ready to leave a map, and so the goal was just to have everyone ready, all hands on deck, etc., etc. Rog is indeed hauling, cleaning, and researching. Cool. We have 3 really good researchers. If I had more space, ... it could be worth setting up a research hut here of some sort to allow more people to research so we could rush along. Yeah, doing fabrication right now. The ability to make our own components is absolutely huge. Totally huge. Want the bigger turret also to put on my ship somewhere. Maybe rear end giant blasters, and I think they're better at longer range though, so we'll figure it out. I do like the limitation on how much one can build in this game. You can't have the biggest spaceship right away. It leads to an interesting kind of narrative progression as the ship gets bigger and bigger, in my view. How do PvP raid work in this game? Golfer, it's a great question. It's a great question. Are you thinking there about how would the timing work? Would they be able to have frame perfect netcode so that if Sarek is shot on one screen, it makes sense on the other screen? I don't know. I mean, would players have to give a warning they were attacking, or could you just beat up on other people freely? Now, earlier, I think Dogberry mentioned you could have multiplayer where everyone's in the same faction, and factions can't attack themselves. That'd work. But I think some people probably would really enjoy having player versus player and get to be the true king of the rim. I don't know. Multiplayer games tend not to be for me, like I've said a few times now. Okay, if we're not blasting off, I guess I make new cowboy hats. Not forever, but in the standard way where if we have one that's ready, we're good to go. And I guess I should look back and see what technology have we researched but I haven't yet done anything with. There's probably quite a bit by this point. Let's see. Orbital tech, yep, we did that to get our ship nicely ready to launch. What is the orbital scanner? Oh, this is something I didn't even notice just now. A sensor unit that passively scans for irregular objects orbiting the planet. It periodically detects locations in orbit that can be visited with transport pods shuttles, or grav ships. It will not function under a roof. I see a place to build it possibly. How big is it? It is not too big. So it gets thrown on the rear end also. This is genuinely the worst part of the ship. It's our trunk. And so everything goes in the trunk for right now. I don't know. Major brake risk. Klaus, what's wrong, my friend? Oh, you've been hitting on people. You've been hitting on people all the way through. Please stop that. Also, Klaus unfortunately is sleeping in the hospital. We do not have sufficient bedrooms right now. I'm trying to avoid barracks. That said, I believe because there are multiple beds in here, this counts as a barracks, correct? It is a barracks with the hospital beds in there. So I could remove the hospital beds and put them back in later, but it's not much of a penalty for having. Having this kind of room right now. Advanced prostheses could be a good research. I believe that Seriarch has a bum leg. Only prosthetic leg. Let's look through and see who else might need body parts. A minor scratch, no pain. Gunshot to the neck, I can't help you with that. Missing a finger, not a huge problem. Shot in the stomach, can't help you with that one. Yeah, so all things considered, for being a fair way into this playthrough, we're not missing that many body parts. Usually social fighting leads to body parts being lost constantly. Orbital scanner. Passive. It looks for stuff all the time. When you get a shuttle, it's a massive game changer. Yeah, being able to send out a small group of people on a smaller ship that can leave and come back is so good. Weren't shuttles added into the game in royalty, but you, the player, weren't allowed to use them? There's like such a fantastic way of traveling across the planet quickly without having to do a caravan of everyone. Definitely a game changer, definitely very exciting. The Odyssey ship system undermines so many of the earlier challenges of the game. The biggest one is, if something bad happens on your tile, you just run away. Right? You just go ahead and grab your ship and get out of dodge, thank you very much. So now there's a clear distinction between colony play and non-colony play. And I'm a fan of that. But I wonder... I wonder how much colony play will suffer. You know, to what degree will people not do colony play as much? Now, when CK3 added in the Wandering Noble, where you can go places and not have land, not deal with the problems of the court, but instead go visit people and find jobs. For a while, all I wanted to do was do the wandering playstyle, but now I feel good about getting back at some point to another landed playthrough. So I wonder for a while here will we all be so excited about our spaceships and eventually go back to normal colonies? Or will people try to have a spaceship with normal colonies? Right, with these grav anchors, you can keep a map alive even as you leave. That could be cool. Could definitely be a cool time. So I don't know. I'm excited to see how it goes though. The shallow water here has no fish in it. The pond to the north does have 22 salmon hanging out. Additional layer good for the game. Agreed entirely. Agreed entirely that it's one of these kind of obvious things that wasn't in the game yet. Right? Occasionally people say, rabble, rabble, rabble. Modders should get all the money from DLCs if a DLC looks even slightly similar to their mod. And Save Our Ship, of course, was the game that was, or was the mod most similar to this, though Save Our Ship was later game Starship. This is an early game Starship here. So it's an obvious thing though, right? You play a space cowboy game on a planet. What's the obvious thing to add? Oh, ways to get to space. And so we knew this was coming eventually, just a matter of how long. The sandbox game is up to you as a player to not use mechanics. Golfer, it's true. I'm always interested in the health of games though. So I think in some single player games, even if people say like, this way of playing is not especially good for the overall health of the game, I'm going to play it that way though. It can end up trivializing the game, right? There's a possibility of mechanics being added and players not being willing to say no to them, and then ultimately the game isn't too much fun anymore because you have to intentionally say, oh, I won't use this thing. Of course, what comes to mind is GoldenEye, right? That old FPS party game, multiplayer shoot 'em up. And so you had to make a rule for yourself of, you can't use Oddjob. The character for Oddjob is too short and so harder to shoot. And I'm guessing there are groups who never did this, right? There are probably communities that said, if it's in the game, we should keep playing it. And then the presence of Oddjob made the game lame for everybody. I don't know. I think like relying on players to limit themselves is always a tough one. And so I think there's a way that people can ruin things for themselves, possibly. And think of it in a different domain, right? Think about, I don't know. Like, I really like strawberry wafers. And I know if I eat too many of them, number one, weight, health, etc., go to the doctor. Number two, though, I know I won't like them as much. And so I need to say I shouldn't eat these strawberry wafers too much because I want to keep them special, have them taste good. And yet I can't, right? I can't. I just keep eating the wafers until about 3 or 4 months ago I passed the edict of no more strawberry wafers. And since then I've not had any of them. I think some games might be like that. You have to find a way to limit yourself on something, or else it will end up getting real bad real soon, and you won't enjoy it anymore. Maybe. I don't know. You're pretty sure everyone who played multiplayer GoldenEye had the no Oddjob rule. I don't think my friend group did explicitly. I think we operated on, if you play this character who makes the game too easy, ha ha he he. People would still do it though and receive the teasing of the group. Also, I think we allowed someone's younger brother to play with the easy character in GoldenEye because he wasn't very good. Yeah, we didn't have the strong rule of no Oddjobs though. I don't know. Fabrication is finished. We can now make components from steel. What an exciting thing. Where on earth is that going to go? That'll be a problem in a moment here. For now, though, on we go on research. And I think, to lock it on here, I think I'm going to take the autocannon turret to make more amazing defenses on my ship. Now, in-ray fabrication bench. The way I've been dealing with this thus far is by removing tables and adding them back in as necessary. This wing will be my crafting wing once it's made. We have 9 components currently, and also there were some more on a wall somewhere. Yeah, down here. So everyone's working on getting them. I appreciate that. But I think those are all of them for right now. Also, I don't think I saw an ancient danger on this map yet. Yeah. Now, is there one? One never knows. But I don't see that 90-degree angle that often is the giveaway. So, who knows? You also know Oddjob rule. So those of you who played multiplayer games, are there any other strict rules that your playgroup has had to keep it fun for you all? And I guess this is probably true of non-video games also, right? I'm learning Magic the Gathering right now, and I know that so many pods, group of people who play together regularly, will say you're not allowed to play as this particular kind of deck because it's just lame to play against. It ruins the fun. No Zerg Rush back in the day. Right. When I play StarCraft, my favorite thing to do is to build up my little base, right? My very favorite way of playing is say, oh, okay, well, I'm gonna build 3 of these and 1 of these and get my technology higher. But it's possible in that game to attack your enemy in the first like 5 minutes, and you build literally nothing. It's terrible. It's a horrible way of playing StarCraft. It's winning, but what's the point, frankly? That's my view. No infinite move decks, you hate squirrels. All right, look here, you. Look here, you. One moment. I'd like to introduce you to our Lord High Protector, the hero of the channel. I give you Chatterfang Squirrel General. I give you his friends, the Squirrel Mob. I give you their friend, the Coat of Arms. If you play Magic, you see where this is going. That's fun. I got my little Chatterfang deck hanging out right here right now with my, what you got in this thing? My very squirrel tokens. Behold, a squirrel, it's shiny. Behold, a squirrel. It has some cheese. And there's a lot going on down here. We have a good time. Yep, cool stuff, cool stuff. One of these days I'm gonna play my Magic the Gathering cards. Gonna be good, gonna be good. Alright. Love my squirrels. Love my squirrels. I'm working on an angel deck also right now. Have no power. Solar flare went off. All the electronics have been broken. Don't you worry. What kind of weapons we have right now? You've been playing Magic since 1995. The cards you used to own are worth a ton today. If you're interested in seeing old Magic things, consider clicking the link in channel. Someone's opening 3 old packs of Magic every single week. Finding some really cool looking old cards. When it comes to financial value, someone's making some very, very poor choices. Thank you. Very poor choices for your enjoyment. Hades Pluto is doing nothing. What are you supposed to do, HB? You are my cook. You're my cook. There's no food. You also do crafting and tailoring. So Nolfien's doing tailoring. I have my crafting bench turned off. We turned it off when there was no power earlier. And now with no power again. Are there jobs there? Make flak vests. That's good. You watched a compilation video yesterday, Brutal. It's fun. It's fun. Like I said, it's a marketing strategy. I should have my YouTube channel monetized by... I put that video up on the 8th. So in 3 days, my YouTube channel should be monetized. And then the behind the scenes, the finance will be much, much, much better. But yes, we are hemorrhaging wads of cash over on the YouTube channel. Right now, all of my Twitch, not all, a fair portion of my Twitch income is going to support this new endeavor of opening old Magic stuff for fun. So, should be good. Same day to start age verification stuff. I actually have a very detailed and careful response to how I, as a YouTube creator, should be thinking about age verification. Automatic AI figuring out how old people are and how unbelievably creepy strange that is. My response to the creator is la 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 la. I agree. However, I agree. Alright. This is me. Garbage, junk heap, all very good. No, man, I mean, I don't know. I don't like it that there's more and more, like, controlling conceptions of the online world. As one of these people who is on the internet since the 1990s, I miss a certain kind of freedom out there. It was a cool place for a time. Now it's different, but I don't see any way I can stop it. The end of the internet as you know it. I mean, it'll be different. Everything's different. It's always different. I don't want to say that difference makes things unpalatable, unacceptable. I'll still be here. We'll still hang out. We'll just be hanging out in a different way. Though for most of us, we won't notice any difference because we're old. It's corporate. Yeah, I mean, the corporatization of the internet's a real conversation worth having. The way in which the attempt to maintain good PR, to make content moderation cheaper, right? It's all important and good, and that's how it works. But there's a lot to say here. A lot to say here. Don't want to say any of it right now because it's a sad topic. But with that said, I mean, the internet's been corporate space for quite a long time. I always say it's an amazing thing that I can show up on your television, on your monitor there, without you necessarily having to pay a fee other than your internet access fee. And all those pieces and parts between here and there have to be paid for by someone, and the corporations do it not out of the goodness of their heart, etc., etc. But I miss the old days when it was people's servers in their basement and so on. We can discuss this more over on the Discord. It's a topic that I find really important and interesting and thought-provoking rather, but it's probably a little too heavy for our Rimworld playthrough time. Yeah. I raised the question over on Discord of... never mind. It's too much. Too much, too much. Unfortunately, with no power, there's not much to discuss other than, look, we have no power still. I kind of want to do some free digging to see what we find. I realize I should be absolutely terrified of insects and such, but how it goes. Can you run your own Rimworld server? Do you mean, is Rimworld a multiplayer game? Fascinating you should ask that. Fascinating. Let me go ahead and make this this fabrication bench. Oh, we need 2 advanced components. I only have 1 of them. Where's my advanced component? I know I had 1. I don't have an advanced component. What did I make that required an advanced component? Does this thing? The orbital scanner? If so, fine. It requires 2 of them. Okay, so both of the advanced components I had went to this thing. Not ideal. Also, it announced it either found something or will find something. I got distracted. So, it's... nothing is there right now. Hey, Spalter, thank you for the happy belated birthday. That's right. Birthday a couple days ago. Thank you for your generosity on that one. Super kind of you to say those words. I think it's something like 8 days until it found it, but with being powered off, I'm not quite sure what happens there. I don't know. Your birthday a couple days also. Days ago also. Dr. Possible, happy birthday to you. Mine's the 9th. The first Wrexham match of the season was that evening. So fun to watch. I mentioned in the intro, though, Wrexham looked so good for 50 minutes until our most expensive, brand new, shiny striker went down with a partially torn ankle ligament. What a way to start a football season, huh? The powers that be were willing to spend. And down he goes. So, how it goes. Wrong's kind of what's wrong, Wrong? I mean, you're out there having a rough time. The pain in your gut worms. You'll get over it eventually. They're at 233 of 300, so we need to have another 70 points of tending to get over it. So I will give you better quality medicine to get over that for sure. Oh, yeah, 50 minutes of very good play for Wrexham, and then they ended up giving up 2 scores in the last 15 minutes. So to go from profound excitement, oh boy, my team's gonna win their first match in the championship ever, to, oh no, we lost our fancy striker, and also, it's rough. Friends, this machine's currently looking for a orbital signal. It'll find it in 8 days. I don't want to stay here for 8 days. I feel that'd be a little ridiculous. Also, noticing that my meleeers not wear their shield belts. Is there a way to require them to wear shield belts other than just announcing you will wear them and force them to do so? Because I believe they're allowed to wear them. And I thought mailers put them on more or less automatically. Let's see. Maybe it's disallowed. It's possible. Maybe it has to be a melee person. Let's see. So, belt. They're disallowed. That's exactly it. Okay. Meleeers. You're not allowed to wear the vac suit. I want to copy this. Call this one melee in space. I have no idea if you can wear vac suits and shield belts simultaneously, but we'll see. Okay, so the meleeers are, I believe, Klaus Rog Jim. So Klaus Rog Jim, you're going to change over to ordinary melee clothing. Oops, went too far. Okay, good. Yeah, I thought they'd wear the belts no matter what, but they're turned off fine. No problems. We get that in the morning, no issue at all. I notice we're getting a little low on ordinary food, so definitely time to hunt a bit more. Oh, donkeys, that's very sad. So it's a lot of very small animals, and then some donkeys and alpacas and so on. I'm sorry. You're fueling the great ship that is us. Cool. Yeah, I know the scanning will continue on this thing, even if we leave here. I just want to know what's going to find. But we're going to jump to space and see what we find there anyway. So, good. How else to prepare for our space visit? I guess I can see what weapons people are using. So, Nolfin is a pump shotgun, not ideal. Assault rifle, sniper rifle, assault rifle, heavy SMG for Fuhart. Your shooting is 4, so I guess that's fine. Nothing too fancy happened there. Mace, longsword. Plasteel longsword could be very cool instead of just a steel longsword. There was a post on the subreddit earlier today, or maybe over the weekend, something about uranium longswords, I think. I tend to make plasteel longswords because they have sharp damage out the wazoo. Wait, why is this battery a different fill than the others? That shouldn't be possible. Team? They're all in the same circuit, messy though it is. Why are you lower? Huh. Well, that's weird. Yeah, may have broken. Yeah, possibly new component needed. We're down to 7 components, so it seems likely. So we got the weapons we need. I guess we can go ahead and make fancy leg armor. It's a possibility. I'm making an assault rifle. I don't know why I'm doing that. It seems unnecessary. And suspend that. Where is that assault rifle partially made? Right here? Cool. Okay. So I'm going to add in a let's make flak pants for the mailers especially. And then fancier helmets also eventually. So do until I have but one of these of sufficient quality and enough HP. Cool. Good. The obsidian longsword. Thank you, Rog. Obsidian longsword, not uranium longsword, was the very interesting post I found. I'm always interested in people who do the rim science to figure out stats and to determine what the best items are to use. Now, I myself don't do this work. I'm often willing to just say, good enough. If it gets kills, I'm happy. But the people who play at the highest level and really try stuff out are so impressive to me, especially when they share their findings. I remember having an argument with a professor in undergrad on the question of, if you are doing science, must you share your output? If someone does some research and writes down in a book and doesn't give the book to someone else, have they done science? And all of the other lemmings in the class said, no, it's not science because the scientific method requires. And I said, look here. No, I should clarify. When I say this is undergrad, this is after I have my PhD. So after being a professor for a while, I decided that I would become a doctor or nurse instead. Because I couldn't find a job and I was very sad, etc. And so I went and took like undergraduate biology classes, and I was not a good student in the sense that I was not dutifully taking notes and asking no difficult questions. So I asked questions about like what makes a species, and it was fine. But I insisted, look, there are many people throughout history who give us good scientific output, and we think of as being the part of the history of science without them publishing, right? Without them sharing their ideas, hiding their ideas away because they were afraid of church persecution. And so do we say they weren't doing science because they hid their ideas from church persecution? Come on. And the professor didn't give a satisfying answer. They said the scientific method requires you to share. Yeah. But I don't know. I was trying to ask interesting questions that were interesting to me, but maybe they were not interesting to anyone else, and that's how it goes. And it wasn't just like trying to be smarter than a professor. I've had students who want to come off as smarter than I am. It was more just a sense that we need to find a way to understand the history of the thing we're discussing. Never mind. This is a stupid topic. Friends, I found 2 advanced components. That's what I need to build my fabrication bench. That's what matters to me. So we get better training on cooking, medical, or social. Unfortunately, I do not have anything to sell right now. Possibly no. The question of speciation, I know, is a major open question in the field. I recognize the definition that I was given in class would not work because it denounced the possibility of some kind of variation inside the species. I don't recall what it was at the moment, but yeah, I was surprised the professor didn't say, what Resorti's asking here is a big question for us right now. It's one where we discuss it this way in this class, but as you continue in your adventure in the sciences, you'll learn that some very basic topics are still under discussion. And that's what makes science so great, right? As Wilfred Sellers puts it, the joy in science is not that it can all be, not that it can be constantly accepted, but instead it could be wrong entirely, but you must test each piece by itself, right? I love that. I love it so much. And yeah, the ability to doubt basic foundations, to rethink things is so important to me. Anyway, friends are buying components. And we're talking about things that are more important than science. Some professors don't want to engage undergrads in that way, right? I recognize I was like a 37-year-old PhD in a different field, and so the professor may have felt weird about having me there anyway. I was signed up as an undergraduate student, right? I was signed up as just like everybody else, 'cause I needed the credits, blah, 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 blah. But I felt it'd be disingenuous to not ask the questions that came to mind that seemed relevant to the topic, right? I wasn't going to do anything like, don't you recognize the problem in induction? Don't you recognize that you are engaged in probabilistic reasoning? Is it possible there's no external world, man? Like, I wasn't doing that kind of philosophical question. I was asking ones I thought were relevant, but whichever way, we moved to Japan instead, and I'm not going to the medical sciences. I'm spending time streaming with you all instead. Meh. Yeah, one of those many different resorty worlds is the one in which I end up going into medicine at age 37, 38. Would have been a life. You're noticing I'm putting a big old fabrication bench outside. The reason I'm doing that is just to have it built. We have to make sure we put it back inside when we're taking off. We are able to take off right now if we want to. The growing is, doing its thing very, very, very slowly. So I may end up abandoning yet another farm. Because Jim here is getting plant skill. At some level, that's the important thing, is making him better and better and better at his task, independently of do we need the food. But I do want to kill some more animals, so we're nice and stocked up before we go. I think we're roughly there right now. So this does require a bunch of components. We have it. Nolfine, you're my best constructor, right? You're like, what, 14 or so? 15, actually. So Nolfine should not fail in this. Hopefully. Cool. Desire, then, is to start making components until I have, I really don't know, a lot. A lot of components would be pretty darn cool. And I might try to get this done before we leave. It's outside, so it's not going to do as well as it could do otherwise, but we'll see, we'll see. Did I destroy the light here? Oh, we don't have lights on the side of the ship here. That's no good. Really? I thought I had lights on the back end of my ship. I have the two right here. The two, brake lights. No need more of those. Pharaoh, good man, thanks for doing that. So with those, we can start making more and more flak armor. That's be absolutely lovely. I put 2 flak pants jobs in. I have no idea why I did that. I'm going to move this one on up a fair amount so it's in line with the other flat clothing. All of these do not do again jobs are very strange to have. We'll go and clear up the old queue a little bit for now. Yeah, the flak pants were melee, but I put the job in twice. That's why I'm confused why I put the job in twice. So usually I do a little better than that. EMP grenades, we're fine on those. SMG, we're fine on that. What's actually important? I mean, keeping the shells up is actually important. Fine. Okay. One of these is started. 18 work left. Great. It's losing durability while outside, though I think it's only the unfinished component losing durability. So once it's finished, it'll pop back to full durability, I believe. That's kind of fun. We could buy pigs here or a megavole. I'm sorry, what? What's a megavole? A massive burrowing rodent, bred for size and strength. It's almost completely blind. It can be surprisingly aggressive when cornered. On some low-tech worlds, the creature are trained to dig for valuable minerals. I'm sorry, what? I have never seen an animal that can dig. That's amazing. That's absolutely amazing. Cool, what a nice addition. How expensive are you? Like I said, I have nothing actually to trade right now. So I can't afford it no matter what it is, unless I sell them my bear. They will buy my bear. I could trade a bear for a megavole. What has the bear ever done for us? Okay, it's 349 money. There are other things I can sell, I guess. Like what? I have a pile of gold. Oh, this gold was for the analyzer, wasn't it? I can sell you all of that. We'll find more eventually. I have a pile of plasteel. I want to use that for a sword in a bit here. Have some really nice medicine. I'm not going to say we'll never use this, but I'll go and sell 5 of them. All right, team, I give you a megavole, which is able to be trained to fight and to dig. Bizarre. Bizarre, bizarre, bizarre. Sarah, what's wrong? Hunting Red Fox, the comedian? I say a joke every single time, and it's never actually funny. You need more recreation. Oh, the television's off right now. Why is the television off? Huh. Just misattached there. Okay, so I need to name this Megavole. Friends, I need your assistance. It is now time to give away the name of a mining creature, which I have not seen before, and I love it, I love it, I love it. So here we go. If you put, let me see here, get the giveaway going. If you put the word hi, H-I, hi, in chat, you have the opportunity to name this Megavole, and I want to hear a mining-related name for it. That would be good. We'll do that in just a moment. For now, the Megavole can run on the map. Needs to learn, though. Hey, Herb, I'm glad you understood the Red Fox joke. These are the kind of jokes we have on this channel. Are they good? No. Do I make them? Yes. That's how this goes. If you win, your name it Red Fox. Oh no, the joke must stay with me. Good stuff. I'll give another minute or so, and then we'll draw the big prize, the real big show for you to hear today. So Sarah complained about recreation strange to me. I don't think you have a schedule, do you? Oh, Sarah has a schedule because they're our night owl. They're mean or ugly or something. So I'm gonna take one more forced work off of you. Man, how good are you all on using the schedule page? I just don't. And I realize that means my characters walk back and forth across the map throughout the workday instead of just like focusing in on their jobs. And I realize it's not ideal. So here I go. Everyone's getting a schedule now. Everyone's getting forced work. We attend to the clock in this family, thank you. Either for sleep cycle, that's all. Yeah. I believe it's the case that more advanced players are much better at setting it up with few hours of sleep and so on. You set one and copy paste it. Then you don't get like the fun staircase. I love the fun staircase. Everyone gets some designated time for recreation. Little fun staircase. Oh, look at the staircase. This is not how this game is played. What are you doing, Resorty? Oh, staircase. Oh, there you go. It's enough right now. It's enough right now. We'll see. Building a community is a tough endeavor. We're going to find a way to build a community by making everyone have a strict work time. I know there's an ideal way of laying out the schedule, but just not for me. I didn't give Klaus any recreation. That was intentional. It wasn't actually. Klaus! Klaus! Recreation time! Woo! Congrats, congrats. Brutus, exactly. The people who are best at the game, Adam and so on, have it all microed down. It's very impressive. I'm just not willing to learn these things. I'm not willing to, I'm willing to do a lot of things. I know the ideal player of this game would play it in a way very different from how I play it. And yet, and yet, I just don't. I just don't. And that's okay. I want to make a fancy sword. Put the drug lab away for right now. You get uninstalled. Electric smithy. Lots of power needed. We're good on power, though. We can blast off at any point we want to. I guess we should just blast off now. Oh, I needed a giveaway. Sorry. Team, the winner of the giveaway to name the Megavole is Cajun Killa, who said a moment ago that they have a really good one. Cajun Killa, what is your really good name for my digging Megavole? Ugly little so-and-so. What you want? What you want there? Let us know. Gonna learn to dig. Name it Mine Golia. Mine Gaunt, it's the perfect name. Mine Golia is an amazing name. You are today's hero of the channel. You know what? I'm gonna do the thing I never do. Cajun Killa, because of that one, you are now a channel VIP until I get bored of it and take it away from you. Well done, well done. Friends, we have an ad break. friends. It's been another hour since we last took an ad break. Time break, quick ad break. I have so many crosswords backed up. Also, I don't have the crossword page open. That's a problem. That's a problem. One moment, let me get some crossword action going. Back in 3 minutes, though, after the ad break to continue playing our lovely game here. We once had another VIP chatter, and then some viewers got unhappy and jealous. And so rather than arguing with people and making a good reason case for why this one chatter got it, I just took it away because I didn't want to deal with it. Alright, here's Thursday's quick puzzle. Let's do it. A thick-skinned land mammal, I have no idea. With 6 down, trees with graceful hanging branches. No idea. Guinea pig, neither Guinean... Guinean? Nor a pig. And mantis shrimp, neither a mantis nor a shrimp or two. How about misnamed? Do you want oxymoronic, possibly? Oxymorons, possibly? Okay. Control plus Alt plus Delete. Absorb as gravy to sop up. Lead into dash or stick. Selfie stick. Blank dash. No, a door dash, door stick. Is there a door stick? No. A toy and a string, a yo-yo. Pablo blank finds out. Peabody nominated sports podcast. I have no idea. Vietnamese New Year's called Tet. Deterrence to shit talking. With a question mark. I have no idea. Like toilet dividers. Fill completely. Top up. Sate. Professional transcribers for short. As a steno. To the down. Places to pull off and stretch one's legs. They're on road trips. They're at the side of the road. Rest stops. Pit stops. Some kind of stops. What are they called? I think it's rest stops. So oxymorons are incorrect here. Misnomers instead, probably. Good. Mother blank, a protective type of mother hen. Stock exchange debuts or IPOs. Rhinos are thick-skinned mammals, of course. Leonard, who played Spock, is Leonard Nimoy, an I, rather. Start of a children's counting rhyme. 1 potato. Good. These graceful hanging trees. Peeping something, I assume. Peeping pillows. Firm Swiss cheese melted over French onion soup. Gruyere? I have no idea how to say that one. Sail holder uppers are masts. Zits to Brits. Oh, do y'all call them spots? I've never heard that before. One of the Hollywood Chris's alongside Evans, Hemsworth, and Pine. Yeah, no idea. Name of the U.S. city, lake, and canal is Erie. Month in which gym memberships spike. It's January, of course. We're trying to finish this one real quick. Lead into dash or stick. Cam. Blank dash blank stick. Pogo. I have no idea. Pablo, somebody finds out. No idea. Swear jars. Swear jars stop the cursing. Fill completely. Satiate. Rest areas instead. Near Chicago, we have some that are called oases instead, and they're often built as bridges over top of the road. And that's there's one in Des Moines, we call it, near Chicago. They don't know what I'm talking about. It really is a bridge with a McDonald's on top of it. How it goes. Almost done. Chris Pratt. That's a person. Slapdash slapstick. Good. Is it really peeping pillows? Oh, peeping weeping willows. Peeping pillows. All right, good to good. All done. All done. All done. Friends, my coffee hath run dry, and we we can't have that. So I'll be back in just a moment or two. Peeping pillows. Back in a moment or two with coffee in hand. I thank you all very much for your kindness and hanging out with me today. It's been a lot of fun so far. Hopefully for you as much as for me. It's 11 now. We got an hour and a half, 2 hours left in this game, and then we'll play some chess. Right now though, BRB, and thank you, thank you, thank you. Let's keep the game running. Run pausing. Good luck. Good luck. Probably game speed 1's a good call though. Very good. BRB, thank you. Hello again. It didn't burn down. How great is that? Good to see you folks with more. Be here for the foreseeable future now. No more ad breaks for an hour or so. No more me leaving for a time, I promise. Hope things are good for you folks. Also, I forgot to complete a story. I forgot to share a story in the intro, so I'll mention it now, because I know some of you have been interested in this kind of thing. One moment. Rog, with whom are we flirting? Rog, what you got going? Rog is flirting with Dean Alfine, charmed by Thomas' own personality. Dean Alfine's married, correct? Dude, I don't know we believe in polygamy in this playthrough. Did you chill? Some of you will recall a story that began 2.5 months ago or so. Probably a month and a half, actually. Something like that, rather. So, what was I going to say? Right. I ordered some cards from Canada. I paid money to have them shipped to me. They did not arrive. And so I emailed the company and said, hey, these not arrived. They said, let me look into it. They did not reply. Fine also. Eventually, I emailed again saying, hey, these not arrived. What's up? And they did not reply. This felt bad, man. But then some of you recommended either just canceling the order because it's never, ever, ever coming, or calling them. And so we girded our loins. We thought about the conversation in some detail, and then we did that thing. We called them. And this is a normal adult human thing to do, but it required preparation. And so I called them and I said, hey, etc., story you all just heard. And they said, oh, I'm sure we sent them. Give me just a moment. And so they went away for, I don't know, 5-10 minutes. Picked up the phone again and said, Jan Resorti, of course we shipped it. Here is your tracking number. You should have gotten this quite a while ago. I said, oh, thanks so much. Appreciate it. Logged it out, said goodbye to them. Pulled up the website with tracking number, and it said, tracking, order created 3 minutes ago. And so, though they claim they shipped it quite a long time ago, they may have shipped it in the course of that conversation. So I don't know if the package was just sitting there the whole time, if they forgot to prepare it, or what. But it is actually factually coming this way now. And that is, I think, an absolute delight. But, yeah, very surprising. I had to actually call to get them to send it, but... or they wouldn't just take responsibility and say, oh man, sorry, we forgot to send it. It's been sitting here. We'll see, though. Something is coming, may not my things. I think it's legit. Like I said, this is a real company. It's called Dolly's Games, D-O-L-L-Y. It's been a little bit long-lasting to, get them sent to me. More than it should take, but it's coming anyway, so we'll see. HPG says, would you play on a pawn that had a schedulable trait, where if they're directed to do a work, they had a malice on XP gain, but if they're in anything to get a bonus, even if you can control what they're getting XP on? Well, HPG, 1 second. 1 second. If you order them to do work, they get a malice. If in anything, they get a bonus. So you're thinking, instead of having the work page, where you say, okay, you do this, you do that in this order, maybe you could flag, are they allowed to do something or are they not? Or maybe no flagging at all? I mean, sure. I would love that character to be kind of an all-arounder. Like, obviously, if they're my very best doctor and I couldn't order them to do doctoring, that'd be, we'll call it a bit brutal. But, yeah, I think it's a fun idea. The person's a rebel, and so it goes their own way, does their own thing. That'd be a really fun character on HPG. I think developing new traits that are both balanced and interesting is really, really challenging. So that's a cool one, though. I'd happily play the character where you can't tell them what to do. And if you do, I think rather than XP malice, make them unhappy. I think a happiness malice is probably a better way to go as a penalty there. Because after a certain while, XP gain just does not matter. Like, it's nice having the 17 character of a 16 character, but by comparison from like the 1 to the 4, it's such an inferior amount. But yeah, I like that. It's a cool idea. All right, we got visitors. They're definitely tribals with very little to give me. Would you be interested in an old hat? How about, I don't know. That's enough for now. Thank you for visiting. I will give them a gift also to improve our relations. What can I give you? Here, a mace. No happiness points. Here, a rifle. No happiness points? What? What? There we go. This is why you recommend sites like TCG Player when ordering cards. So Brutus Mentis, the issue is I live in Japan, and the vast majority of sellers on TCG Player and sites like that will not send internationally. As you probably know, only people who live in the US can sell on TCG Player, and it's because of that they want to stay US focused. And so though it's the case I can find items to buy that'll send internationally, they're often way, way more expensive than market price. So I agree. It'd be really cool if I take part in the main bazaar or marketplace for Magic the Gathering, but I just can't unless I want to pay for a remailer. I've considered doing this. There are companies, many of you know, where you can pay them a certain amount of money, a little extra to ship things to you as your fake American address. But yeah, unfortunately. Yeah, to my knowledge, there is no good international website for Magic the Gathering. There's a Europe-focused one. There's a American-focused one. There's eBay. It's all just very expensive, though. So the best thing for me to do is to buy from larger card shops that charge around market rate and will pack everything together. So I pay one fee for international shipping instead of many. But with that said, the majority of my purchases for my Magic Card YouTube channel are from Japan. And if anyone else gets the cute idea of buying up all the cards in Japan, I've got a major, major problem. Because there are only so many sealed packs of old Magic the Gathering cards here in Japan. And they are sold for slightly under American market price. The shipping, though, should make it such that it's not worth buying unless someone buys all of them, and then the shipping's worth doing. So we'll see. But I got a good thing going, being, I believe, the only YouTuber who's opening Magic the Gathering cards for YouTube from Japan. Hope that continues. We'll see. Eventually I'll reseal packs to fool people. Oh boy. Hopefully not. But you know, there are only so many cards. I mean, the thing to do is gonna be like buying sealed boxes instead. They're so expensive. The expectations people are keeping them to collect. And so many of these things sell at collector prices as opposed to opener prices. How it goes. I think I'm kind of done at this tile. How many days until you find your thing? 5.7 days is a long time to wait. Yeah, let's get ready to blast off, team. Got a lot of food. Got a lot of power. Got some animals. Got some chem fuel. Got some stuff. Let's go to space. Let's go to space, folks. Goodbye, visitors. I blasted off with them on the porch. We had some major, major problems. Okay. Everything, let's get inside. So, animals, go to area 1. Allow Muffalo inside here again. Thank you very much for reminding me to move my fabrication bench inside. That's important. Oh, no! You can't uninstall it. It's one of these things you can't uninstall. You can only make and destroy. Oh, no! I don't think I'm going to get my advanced components back. If I don't, this becomes not exactly a disaster, but a profound annoyance. Give me at least one of them back, please. Got one of them back. Alright. It's incredibly expensive to destroy and remake. I know there's a mod called Minify Everything that allows you to take anything in the entire game and carry it in smaller form, but can I build spaceship floor under it? I don't have any, unfortunately, not possible. I could take my wing apart to place it, I suppose, but it's fine. You're going to tell me you don't want a backseat? Golfer, I appreciate it. I'm absolutely fine taking my lumps on these things. Don't mind even a little bit. All right, all aboard. Time to get all equipped. We good? Goodbye, crops. I think we're fine. So, it's time for spacesuits for everybody. Spacefarer on you all. You all melee in space. Getting dressed up. Are you naked, Fernanthus? No, you're wearing... Close your skin color. Okay. It's our first time actually going to space, maybe. maybe. All getting dressed. It's taking a minute. Everyone's finished their most recent job and then putting the right clothes on, I assume. Yeah, they're all going. It's just slow. Okay, are my meleeers... I think they can't wear shield belts and armor simultaneously. And so it's the case they are preferring their shield belts, so not putting on the right clothing. Also dumping their clothes outside. Thanks, we hate it. Hey, Game Urchin. It's so good seeing you, my friend. Thank you for the resubscription. Tier 2. Thank you. I hope life's good for you, my friend. Thank you for the message on Discord recently. It's been nice writing to you. Yeah, seriously, thank you for your kindness in a Tier 2 subscription for so very many months. Helping us do our thing. There's genuinely no reason for me to have all this steel inside. That should have been forbidden a very long time ago, but whoops. What are those lyrics? It's like, whoops, my bad. But then is it like, whoops, my bad, that's my scenario? Whoops, my bad lyrics. Okay, this is not the song about which I'm thinking. Friends, do you know what song I mean? This might take a moment. Song, lyric. No. Well, I'm gonna put it, okay. That's my scenario, is what comes to mind for me. Callista, oops, my bad. Jay-Z's Big Pimpin'? Yeah. Okay, so it's also Big Pimpin'. What does this mean? Then sit back and peep my scenario. Oops, my bad, that's my scenario. The attempt is to rhyme scenario and hoe. Very good. Knowledge obtained, and that's what counts. Alright, no steel allowed inside this place. We have way too much steel. And so I want to copy that across all of the... all the ones in here? Is that selectable? Oh boy, this might be a challenge. Select... no. Oh boy. I got an idea, team. This is not my finest day, but this will work alright. So this junk pile out here is going to be just for steel. Is going to be critically important. Now, the one right here is already critically important. It's not actually. We want to be critical also. So the steel move from here out to here, hopefully. Because the idea of not being able to get armor in is an issue. Summer is upon us. Wasting our vac suit. HPG, thank you for the song Big Pimpin'. I will attempt to write a full exegesis of it tomorrow. so we understand what that rap song's about. Has quite a bit of unkind language in it. Oh, it's a raid. Tribe people, they are coming. They're preparing for a while, and then they'll be attacking us. We do have mortars. Do I want to deal with this team? The truth of it is, no, I don't. That means abandoning this pile of clothes right here. Alright, we're abandoning the clothes. Team, it's time to go. We got a lot of steel we really don't need, but we'll deal with that in space. Okay. Everyone inside? Okay. Looking good, team. Quality of 47%. We do not have a very good ship. I hope there's something in space above us. That'd be pretty swell. Yeah, being able to run away from one's problems. The deadbeats dad scenario. Oh, you know what? One second. I'm still not wearing spacesuits. So I thought it was the case that my melee and space policy would have them put their clothes on. Or vac suits. The one called melee in space, I didn't let them wear their vac suit. Sorry, team. Sorry. How about we put our vac suits on, team? What do you say? What do you say? What do you say? Vac suits on? They're going to sleep. Jimmy, put it on at least? We need to blast off. We'll deal with this in space. Just stay in the pressurized areas until you get your clothing on. To avoid bad things happening, I'm going to forbid all the doors. Okay, what is above us? We're so close. We have to take another break. Let me tell you directly, this is the most tedious part of this DLC. I don't know how to fix it, right? It's not the case that I want to be able to go everywhere, right? I don't want to go all of space, but having to hop over bit by bit to get to where I need to be is rough. All right, if I go to here, am I good? Are they in geosynchronous orbit? Oh, are you saying, is it possible I'll never catch it? Wait, no. If it were geosynchronous, they would stay in place. Is it possible I'm chasing things that are running away from me, though? I think I'm just bummed out by being in this big open gap. And I think I can't add any more thrusters. So do I have to move twice to get there? Like, is this seriously a story? They stay in place, I just need more engines. Max per grav ship is 4. Yeah, I need the bigger thruster. I think I've unlocked bigger thrusters. Yeah? No. Yeah? No. Yeah. But I can't do this because it requires vac-stone blocks. It's not usually require more than one jump. This is my third one. This is my third jump getting this place. Yeah, so I need vac-stone blocks. So I have to get to an asteroid to build these bigger ones. But getting to the asteroids being a heck of a problem. Okay. Stuff in orbit will not move. There's another level of grav tech I'm missing. What am I missing, my friend? Let me just backseat it away. I'm not able to catch it, though. Being very unlucky. I do have it? Okay, I just can't use it till I get an asteroid going. Very well. Alright, we continue to chase. We'll get there someday. Here we go. So not this time, but next time maybe. Forward. Hello? There we go. And away we go. My ridiculous half wing, all about it. I'm sure it'll be fine. Just trying to find exactly the right place to blast off to be tough. So do leave 2 jumps. Ancient Chemical Refinery could be cool to check out. And in this case, they didn't look for anywhere interesting to go. Just closer. Closer's cool. Hello. Big old empty world this time. I think I'm staying here for only a few days, so it's probably cut down a lot of trees. Plasteel? Oh, uranium, brother. We have some uranium already. Not clear we need more currently, but yeah. Let's kind of just hang out in the middle, I guess. So, I shouldn't crash on the trees as I do need them. Looks fun. Let's go. This time I'll try to dump the excess steel I have. Don't really need it. Not gonna do any planting at all. Overheated grav engine. So it's gonna take us 6.6 days to get out of here. And I can't see exactly my range. We're here now, so that's the midpoint. Maybe. Hopefully. Maybe. Let's go ahead and set up a animals to hunt thing first. Hello, donkey. Insert your favorite Shrek joke here. Okay, I want to set up a everyone takes their clothes off again. Back to normal. Everyone wear the same clothing. You all. Klaus is off to insult all of us. Klaus? How bad is your life, man? Are you depressive? No. Ravenously hungry. Huh. They're on the normal food schedule. Are you the only person not eating? Yeah. I mean, I don't mind if Klaus is, like, insulting the animals. That's fine. I'm not sure why he's hungry, though. Anyway, animals, let's go outside. So, once more, Muffalo, you may live there. Unforbid the doors. Sarah, how'd you get outside? Oh, I must have unforbid the back door. Or maybe I never forbade it, actually. They're sick. Dinera, I appreciate your what do you call it? Your spirit of generosity and empathy towards poor old Klaus there. Yeah, the gutworms, they're eating for 4 million or so. Yeah, so the pregnant person eats for 2. The parasite-ridden person eats for a fair bit more than that. Oh, man. I've had parasites in my cats before. It's one of these things that's not fun to think about, not even a little bit. But, poor buddies. Been years ago. Probably like, 2016 or so it happened. Very unfortunate. Asteroids around non-rural planets are called moons. M-O-O-N. That spells it's an asteroid, thank you. Let's go ahead and move my excess steel to here. Okay, like I said, you are of critical importance. Just steel. So Klaus is now starving, but is allegedly insulting people. Have you insulted anybody? Yeah. Invective about people's attitudes and mothers and diets. Comes with being hungry. My friend, find some food. Friends, wake up and take your clothes off, please. Thank you. How much does a pregnant pawn with gutworms eat? 4,000,002. That's very sad. I'm sure there are people in the world who have various kinds of intestinal infestations. Okay, team. Welcome to unpleasant question time. If a pregnant person has an infestation, parasites, can these be passed on to their fetus? Or do they not work their way through the umbilicus? I assume parasites can't be passed through the umbilicus. Like, if they're burrowing ones, though, I assume the burrowing ones can burrow. Never mind. I no longer want to talk about this. Hades Pluto decides to deal with Klaus by bashing me in the gob. Very good, very good, very good. Anyone lose body parts in that one? You're all fine, all fine, all fine, all fine. So what, parasite? So, are there any that can work their way through the umbilicus? That is the question that I'm actually most interested in. Because I know there are various defensive structures to guarantee that some things do not get to fetuses. But, no idea, no idea. Basic intestinal worm probably couldn't. Okay, makes sense, makes sense. It took the right time to come in. I apologize. I have questions. This is what attracts me to the channel. I'm a curious person. I want to know things. However, there are some things that should not be known. I had a conversation yesterday with one of the YouTube viewers who watches me open Magic the Gathering packs 3 days a week. And he said, won't it be sad when all of the packs are open, when there's no longer any closed packs of Magic old cards to open? It's not being made anymore. And I said, no, that's great. I think I'm someone who wants to know everything if possible. I want to know what's inside of every pack. And so even if it's the case that, never again will we have that surprise of what's in the old pack, well, then no, and that'll be good. More knowledge, more good. So I don't know. I think like part of it is, if we're going on a path of demystification, right? Enlightenment means finding out everything you can. Then we should go to the path of enlightenment. Grobzilla, thank you so much for the very generous resubscription for 51 months. It's very good to see you. Hope you had a wonderful weekend. You woke up at 4:30 a.m. yesterday to watch the match. Oh, you watched Wrexham? You saw that our beloved new striker Moore has damaged his leg ligaments and probably can't play for weeks and maybe even a month? That was fun. But I don't know. What do you all think? Like, suppose there's something that can be figured out. Like, there's a limited number of whatever. If you want to deal with Magic cards, that's fine. Is it a tragedy when there's nothing more to explore? I don't know how to think this question. Like, I think what comes to mind are, people of my generation and earlier who say, born too late to explore the Earth, born too early to explore the stars. Like, at some level, there aren't that many places left on Earth to explore for the first time. And I'm a little sad I'm not going to take part in that. Right? The idea of exploration appeals to me, blah, blah, colonization, imperialism, sadness. Yeah. I think I am interested in, like, if I could open every single Magic card pack ever, and there were no more questions there, I'd be fine with it. And when I say I want to do so, I don't mean that I personally. If someone else is doing it, I'm fine with that also. You get sad when you finish a book or TV series. Potato Pellet's a very good point. The idea of, oh no, there's no more of this thing I like. That does complicate things, doesn't it? Because I have had that experience also. I'm reading a book I really, really enjoy. And there's a moment where I say, oh, there are only 15 pages left. I need to savor these. Especially with an author who's dead. And I know there won't be any more of their particular contribution to the world. That's well said, thank you. Lord Orgasm, how's it going? Back from a 2-week vacation yourself. Number 1, thanks for the resub. Number 2, how was the vacation? I hope you enjoyed yourself. As summer is here, I know many of you are getting little vacations in and hopefully having some restful time. All very good. Everyone's a little bummed out right now because of Klaus's cruel words. Everyone insulted through and through. Yeah. The idea of taking a multi-week vacation appeals to me so much. And my wife has more than enough, like, banked vacation time to do this. She's unwilling to take more than 2 days off at a time. We're working on her. When we first moved in together, back when we were dating years ago, she had never taken a vacation. Like, not even of a single day, because, except the one time when her father was very, very ill and then ultimately died. She took off time there, but for medical reasons. So we eventually got her to take 1 day off, now 2 days off. Maybe by the time we're 70 or 80, she'll take a week off. Exactly, Wizzle. Her thought is, look, while I'm vacationing, no one else is. And so the work just piles up, so what's the point, unfortunately? But I just wanted to have a nice time, of course. Unfortunately, Bloated Seriarch having a real bad time, going to hide in his bedroom. I gotta find more ways to make everyone a little bit happier. Gotta work on that. Obviously, bigger bedrooms would help. A nicer dining room would help. In fact, we don't even have a functional dining room. So adding walls into some portion of this place could be a good thing. Also, how would I remake this place? I mean, my research room is huge. I could say we don't need to do consistent research and just move on. Grubsla, I absolutely agree with you. Yeah, if we add walls, the walls are then wasted space. I think I destroyed something here. My old hospital, with an intention of making a different room here. Wait, all my animals are locked inside still. My apologies, animals. Go outside. Now, the animal exclusion zone is meant to be everything that's not in the ship. That does not maintain itself from map to map, unfortunately. So I'm going to take the a deck one, copy it, invert it, not rename it, because it's going to be destroyed, and give it to these creatures. Good. Yeah, we just need more space, I guess. Or do I say the rec room is too large? It's time for a dining room. Because the dining room is such a basic thing, isn't it? We added these additional generators because we were worried that in space we just need a lot of power. They are not necessary right now. So I could turn this tiny... I don't know. Like the solar generators. They're pretty cool. I like how they look. But do we need them? Or is this a bunch of wasted space? Regardless, more immediate issue, a pack of man-hunting wargs, goody, have entered the area. They're driven insane. They wish to fight. It's not that many. It's in fact not as many as I worried it would be. Only 8 wargs, not really concerned. So, I'm missing a character though. So if they attack Seriarch, comma, my best shooter, comma, we have some real problems. I'm not going to mortar them. I will instead, though, turn on all the guns. And then we'll think about where to actually fight them in a moment. Did we get any flak pants yet produced? Okay, I don't see any. That doesn't mean they're not actually made, though. Yeah, looking like not actually made, though. So, fighting wargs with limited armor is, you know, a choice. It's a thing. Gun on. Gun on, please. Cool. One down here. Getting done. What a mess this place is. Cool. All right. Everyone, prepare for battle. Coming in a hurry. Shield belts, useless. Battle Muffalo, join us, won't you? You're on... I remember your old master's name. They're dead, though. You're on Rog. Rog, join us. The bear is trained to fight? Yes. You're on Hades Pluto. Fine. HP. Go on. Is the bear coming now? Bear? I missed the follow well drafted element. That's it. Cat. Battle Bear coming. Battle Panda also. Battle Panda also. So a collection of animals, all of which seem delightful. Oh, they're going out the front door. Okay, so they might be engaging the animals early. Not sure I really want that. All right, team, it's time to line up. It's time to get shooting. Root, tootin', shooting. They're nearly in range. So the animals are not released yet, which means they will not fight. We're holding a moment longer. All right, we're holding no more. You all could probably friendly fire your friends. Let's not do that. We're not well lined up incidentally. Okay, HP. Released the beasts. We can order Panda to attack a particular one. And then Rog also released your beast. Melee line doing its thing. One got through. Muffalo? Weren't you released to fight? Muffalo? There we go. They take a minute to find their targets. Not my most glorious day of lining up and fighting well, but, you know, functional at least. Good job, team. Time for some triage. How we doing here? Well, that's not great. Well, that's not great. 6 hours, Klaus. Brutal. Go to the hospital, please. Okay. So 2 of my meleeers die in 6 hours. One of my shooter had a little trouble also. We're all fine, though. Everyone's fine. Got some meats. I'm delighted the people who are almost dead are totally ready to just go work again, probably. Jim, you gotta go relax. You're like literally missing the majority of your blood, and yet Jim, head to bed, please. Thank you. People who are injured need to be on higher patient and bed rest. I roughly understand what patienting and bed rest means. I wish they weren't distinguished. Because with their being distinguished, it always leads me to like, oh gosh, are they currently dying? Will they be dying soon? I don't know. Okay. In-raid doctors then. So, Fuhart, best doctor. You're on the job. You're on the job, good man. Second best doctor is Sirak. Wandering, no good. Third doctor's HP, put you on number 1 doctor then. Do they have enough beds for recuperation? If I turn this one into a proper medical bed, indeed they do. Oh, I made it a prison, you fool. Someone accidentally pushed the prison button. That was not intended. Hey, General Harukoto. What? Harukoto. General Harukoto. Thank you for the greeting. Thanks for the follow a moment ago. How the heck's it going? Hope things are going well for you. Alright, have we been tended at all yet? No. Also, no. You're training a beast first. Yeah, get to healing people, thank you. Jim dies more urgently, I believe. Yes, indeed. Yeah, welcome to the channel, all you new viewers, all you new, followers and all the rest. It's been lovely to have so many people checking us out. I know Rimworld's a lovely game so many of us enjoy, and yeah, just absolutely pleased. Why is Jim being tended with no medicine? Oh no, it's there. It's just hiding in front of their body. Hard to see, but all good. Good triage. No one's gonna die. All fine. Rog, what are you up to? Having a bad time right now. Yeah, the insults. The insults. Too many insults. So blood and death everywhere. So Rog, I'm gonna take you off of hauling for a moment. I need you to just job one cleaning instead. What a mess this place is. You fixing it? Hey, you fixing it. Let's start in the hospital though. Alright, hoping for no infections, of course. We have very good medicine if infection is in fact an issue. Also, bears inside. Believe that my area 2 here, where the animals are meant to hang out, in fact, is not set up quite right. Let's fix that. Area 2. Yeah, so the old wing, or the new wing rather, is marked as still being out of doors. And that's not true. That's not true. Alright, we can blast off again in 5.2 days. Yeah. Not much else to do right now. Sarek is back with us. Grand. Whenever we get to space, I need to forbid this door so we don't actually depressurize the hospital. Lots of warg bodies here. Some still alive. Also, just a nasty pile of death. I forgot that I hadn't yet made my pile of death location. Put it over here, kind of out the way. It's highest importance. We'll put corpses of the animals that are non-fresh there. Hopefully the hauling beasties will get to it. Also, the muffalo has no place to live right now. It's wandering freely, which, while fine, every human heart cries out for freedom. We gave this beast a little bit of sentience, and so it also cries out for freedom now, I suppose. Gotta get rid of that mess. Ferry off on it. Hero's butchering, that's fine. All of our guns are online still. I think the guns did a very good job at time. They did not attract the enemy attention, nor did they friendly fire any of us. Hoorah, hoorah. But they definitely added in a little bit more damage. I clicked no rotten, not no fresh. Oh, you're absolutely right. Thanks for catching that. Totally pushed the wrong one. It's that beastie's hanging out there, and the other ones are in their pile of death and doom still. Bear, you've been trained to haul. Not quite. Not quite. Unfortunate. Panda hauls, though, right? This is disgusting. I don't like imagining a panda dragging a corpse across the map. Because of that, we're going to imagine the panda has some kind of automated crane on their back. Oh, have you all seen these? Japan is currently testing out a robot that's able to restock shelves inside the store, including doing kind of fine grain work, like restocking glass bottles on the shelf. And they're able to do this remotely through the internet. So a person has goggles on and some kind of, haptic feedback? Is that a phrase? Maybe. And so as they move their body to pick up the bottles of their box, the robot does much the same. And this has been put forward as a way of solving Japan's worker crisis. They can't come to our nation and cause problems here, of course, with their non-Japanese ways, but they can do labor from far away. and yeah, of course it's the case. This is an element of lowering wages. Now, in Japan, that's less of a concern. Japanese businesses are not exactly interested in offshoring for the sake of anything other than cultural reasons. They're not really a nation of minimized wage. They don't maximize wage, but there's less of a concern about profits above all else here. But yeah, I think Japan's effort to solve the population crisis in any way other than immigration is hilarious to me. But I don't know. I've mentioned before, I'm not really into virtual reality. I'm not really someone who's interested in using my body in ways that are not more immediate to the world. But I wonder. I definitely wonder, how do people think about that kind of work? There's some very dangerous jobs, right? The obvious thing that comes to mind is I don't know, mining way underneath the earth. Instead of sending actual human bodies down there that can, get suffocated and destroyed and all the rest, if you need to have fine-grained human movement, then wouldn't it be awesome to deploy a robot that the person just acts as, or the other way around? I think that's very cool. Space exploration, we love having humans out there, and of course with the distances, it'd be much more difficult to have good timing, but assume you could have a person in a spaceship who's controlling the robot more directly, not to the joystick, but instead with actual movement. Now, the moment I mention that, what do I think? Where's this thing going to be used in ways that are horrifying to me? In security, in warfare. Doot. It's like the mech warrior without even putting the person out there inside the mech. The asymmetry of it worries me a little bit, we'll say. The sad topic. Friends, I give you the sad topic. Don't you worry though. Don't you worry though. I'm sure that won't happen. I'm sure it'll only be used for productive modes and outcomes that benefit all humanity. The Internationale unites the human race. So comrades, come rally, and last fight let us face. The Internationale unites the human race. I feel better. I feel better. Arguably, we're already in the max. Are you engaging in homunculus theory of mentality? That we're driving around our quote-unquote meat suits? I refuse your dualism, friend. My sense of these things, the way I think that minds work, is it's one more process of the body. In the same way we do digestion as some combination of like mouth stuff and stomach stuff and nervous stuff, etc. We do a process called mentation, some combination of brain stuff and hand stuff and body stuff. Mentation like digestion. That's my theory on these things. I borrowed it from other people. I think it's the only way to make sense of like the embodied character. If you're just a brain, you actually don't do anything. Brains need to have feedback and things to control and engage with and sense and so on. But, yeah. When I tell my students this, they're so bored. They think I've made mind into such a boring topic. I say it's like digestion. That's my sense of it. Yeah, I tend to reject the idea that we're little things inside of the bigger thing. Homunculi, or a movie theater account. You know, we're sitting in our chair inside of our brain, and then we watch the show happening on the big screen that is our eyes. Makes us overly spooky, IMO. Alright, have we gotten some suits made? I requested earlier, may I have some flak pants? The answer is no. Is anyone set to do smithing job 1? Farinanthus is. Farinanthus, why are we not making these? What is missing? What is missing? Cloth. It's always the dumb cloth, isn't it? I've planted cloth 2 or 3 times, then left before actually using it. I don't fully understand why you have to use cloth for armor. Like, if you want maximum movement ability, fine. But for the very basic kind of armor, I would love it to be the case. I don't know. Tie up some metal and some leather. You're fine, thank you. Cloth. Am I willing to wait here long enough to grow cloth? The answer is no, of course, but still. Hey, Wizzle, good seeing you. Sleep well, take care. Lots of armor have cloth underlays. Fine, why not have me leather? Right? maybe I'm dumb. It's possible I'm a big old dum-dum. But if in this game you can have shirts made out of leather, why can't you just pile together pieces of leather to make your armor? And then put your, like, steel pieces on top of it. We're not making Kevlar, are we? I don't know. It's possible I don't understand how armor works. I'm willing to accept that as a real feature of the world. My lack of knowledge of one more topic. If it's just to force the player to plant cloth or cotton, like, I get it. I'm very forgetful that I need to have cloth for everything. So... Alright. Yeah, like, and I get it, like, the ideal armor would be comfortable and so on. But we're barely surviving on a hostile Rimworld, blah, 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 blah. You know, it's that kind of thing, I think. I don't know. Like, we want to have the perfect, for right now, can we have the good enough, thank you. I will now stop my complaining. I will now say, oh god, we have way too much meat. Donkey meat spoils in 6 hours. Resorty, what have you done? You fool. Oh no. Oh no, team. We have so many piles of meat. I must be respectful of the meat and bring it on in. Also, team, it is time for our ad break. It's now noon o'clock my time. It's been fun hanging out. We'll keep on doing that. So we're going to pause the game there. do 3 minutes of crossword break, and then when that's done, we'll get back to our little game, I promise. Thanks for being here. Seriously, you new followers, I appreciate that. You old followers, I appreciate that too. I'm not logged in. As I mentioned, I restarted my computer over the weekend. The Windows have been asking to update with like a red, angry, critical update thing for weeks. And I just refused over and over again, but it finally got done. If I'm going out of town, I'm then willing to actually restart things. Okay. We have a puzzle from Friday. The super, super mini good luck. Speak hoarsely is rasp. That's not right. I screwed it up. No more. Gear that protects against errant batters. Gear that protects against errant batters. An apron, that kind of batter. Crust or case? Crust, I have no idea. Turn on. Crust or case? Apper. Oper. Ipper. Upper. Alright. Not faster than 30 seconds, so not a win today. Speak hoarsely, rasp, no problems done immediately. Not knowing who Asawa is, slight issue. So Ruth Asawa, great. Gear to the protects against errant batters. Of course, I got stuck on like face mask. That net behind home plate to catch foul balls, but batter like dough, an apron, love it. And then we're pretty on there. Saw the PPER, got stuck on the word pepper, and I had to run all the vowels. So upper crust, uppercase, fine. All right. At least it's done. And thank God for that. Back to the crossword. Let's go ahead and see if we can knock out last week's Wednesday, which I don't believe we did yet. Here we go. The duck for the University of Oregon. It's a mascot. I don't want to be a duck. I'm sure they're fine. It's a weird mascot, though. Conclave actor nominee finds. Is it Rafe or Ralph? Anyway, it's that. Flatten, so to speak. So flattens could be like being amazed or awed. Like, oh, I'm flattened. Could be like running a what's it called? Roller thing? Good. A wildcat similar to a margay, no idea. Legendary city of gold, stop by the conquistadors. El Dorado, I believe. A road sign word indicating alternative route is detour. Overcast, like gloomy, maybe, we'll see. Undesirable thing to find in one's bed. A horse's head. Possibly it's like one's flower bed. And so a pest, possibly. We'll see if that's right later. ID checking group at the airport is the TSA. Clark Blank, Superman's alter ego, is Kent, of course. Shoots, I mean, darn, dang, no idea. Storage spot for yard tools, maybe a shed, we'll see. Analog of apartment and a business address. Yeah, they use suites instead. More than disliked, hated. What's erd? Word after tail or tight, end, so dang instead of darn. Let's see if we can do the downs, then back to the game. Part of a croquet set, the mallet, plus the foul in basketball lingo, and one. To kill a mockingbird protagonist Finch is... Oh, it's not Atticus. Atticus, it's Scoot, indeed, I believe. Or Shoot? Oh, I've forgotten now. Oh, man. Scout. It's Scout. That's what it is. Scoot. A Hallmark product. They make cards. Incidentally, here in Japan, birthday cards and so on, which are very uncommon to send, are handled by Hallmark as well. Sure, it's fine. Okay. A chopped host Alan, maybe Tad or Todd. Pancakes is the flattens. Quick kisses are pecs. Cloudy is the word they want. And so we have the upper left done. A fine start for a quick puzzle there. All right, friends, we got about 23 minutes until the big pivot. We've arrived. We're hanging out. We're making cotton kind of far away from home, but It is certainly the friendliest kind of soil. We've been here for a couple days, so I feel a little bad we wasted time. Killed some wargs, though. Got a lot of meat. Too much meat, in fact. So we're going to see a lot of meat start going bad in a moment here. I'm very grateful that when meat goes bad inside of a larger area, it dissipates pretty quickly. If it stayed around as a mess, it'd be very, very unpleasant, but... Cool. Yeah, cloth limitation there. Why are you inside here? Is that one spot? Oh, man, someone missed a very small spot of zone, unfortunately. So clear zone. Where is it? Clear lot area. There we go. No. Bad panda. I have no idea how I missed those small sections there. But okay. The Orbital Felon. Archaic artist Gonzalo Brock of Hinla Concord has a message. A fugitive named Isis escaped custody and is on an abandoned orbital platform. So I want to do these so badly, but I don't know where it is. Like, it's in space somewhere. Is it right here? No. It's on one of the platforms, I believe. Or maybe it's on a totally different location. If I accept, though, I want to do it. But my limited thruster ability makes me think probably no, it's not there. So I'm going to skip out on that one. That said, we have 2 days until we find something in orbit. Will it be in orbit over top of us? I'd love that. Will it be randomly somewhere else? I'll hate that, unfortunately. My number one grower is stuck in bed. I should have noticed that before. So we need someone else to come on over and take care of getting this cotton planted. And Foo Heart, that's going to be you, my heart. Playing horseshoes. No. Get to work. Get to work, you. I think today is the second or third day in a row I said we'd be in space during the stream. Once again, it pains me to tell you, we may not be in space by the end of the stream. It's rocky. It's rocky getting to space. Now, there's probably some setting I could use that makes the world a little bit more populated. Again, starting in this big gap area has been kind of rough. There are other locations to visit also, like a cave system here. I'd love to do that. I'd love to keep exploring the special locations, but space is really all I care about. So I can get bigger engines so we can possibly fly somewhere that is a little farther away. Please stop cleaning this up, it's disgusting. Why are you so disgusting? I want to make a uranium sword. I discussed that earlier and then got distracted. So we'll put our smithy back here. And then get the finest possible sword. Rog, do you mind installing that, please? Dolphin's on the way already. Very good. Okay, turns on right away. Awesome. A sword of uranium. Now, I actually don't know who my greatest crafter is. Let's see. It's Fernanthus with 14. Fantastic. Fantastic. Wait. Plasteel. Got distracted. Got distracted there. Are you on it? Making a longsword. As I say that, I'm reminded of that documentary series a while back called Making a Murderer. How strange that show was. Documentarians set out to prove that certain people had been committed or had been found guilty of murder were actually innocent. I wonder if it was the beginning of like the murder porn genre of podcasts and documentaries, or if they've been around a much longer time than that. I remember when it came out though, and it just absolutely swept the imagination. The same when that Tiger King show came out. I wonder like to what degree when we think of COVID 20 years on, Americans will say, yes, that was the time of Tiger King. Which, fine. Alright, we've now learned about autocannon turrets. Can't wait to make them. We'll look in a moment. They probably will not fit. So, I want hydroponics. However, the ship is too small to carry them. Devil Strand, I mean, cool. But no, not really needed at all. Head to the shuttle, I guess. Yeah, we'll head to the shuttle. Okay, so the big old cannons, which I think will look amazing on the front of my ship. How big are you? You're awkwardly big enough that I can't fit in the middle. I can put them on the rear end. They cover such a small area, though. And they require a bunch of plasteel. Most of it just used up, unfortunately. Yeah, we have so much steel here, there's no space for plasteel at all. But also on this map, I don't believe we found any compacted plasteel. Have we? One unfinished plasteel longsword. It's getting done. It's getting done. Yeah, so I think that research is for someday. The plague! Our giant bear has caught the plague straight away. We'll give him a little sleeping spot. That's in furniture. You sleep on the ground, my friend. Hop on in. Doctor will care for you soon. Sarek on the way. I think you can... Fuart's on the way already. One of my doctors is in good shape then. Cool. We haven't gotten very many books in quite a long time. I don't know if ruins can have books in them, but we haven't really visited too many ruins in a while because I've been so monomaniacally attentive to getting to space. I think our ship is largely stable. We can run away from any dangers. Things seem pretty darn good. 3 days till blast off. 1.3 days until we find the orbital signal. And I guess just let it run for a while. We can make art, I guess. Like, we have a lot of wood. We can make endless wood totems until we find ones that are worth selling, I guess. But if we don't get a trader, and we land in space and there's nothing to do, maybe I should leave some things behind. Or do you need to have the grav anchor even to keep the asteroid functional? Because I was thinking of leaving like a golf club behind as a reminder of the fun time we had in the Sea of Tranquility. Sea of Tranquility, or is that Mars? I don't recall what's on the moon. So we out of components. No, we have so many. 40 or so. Okay, any machinery compacted? There is compacted machinery. It's out here. It is marked to mine, so I'll get to that eventually. Good. As many of you know, back in, what, the 70s or so, NASA sent to space on a probe, I think. You know, this record. It's recording these signs of everything that's best in humanity. How to understand us, our mathematical system, what our bodies look like, how we reproduce, etc., etc., etc. As a, you know, if the space aliens ever find us or we want to, like, let them know where we are and what we're doing, come hang out. And we gave, like box music and so on. If we're to do that again, here in 2025, we produce something to send to the aliens to let them know all about us and what we're up to. Number one, I wonder how much people would want to do that. Or if it's now seen as dangerous because the aliens will come destroy us all. But two, like, what kind of things should be on that? Maybe the same stuff. Maybe, like, still how to do human math, beep boop, beep boop. I wonder what changes. I guess humanity has not changed that much in the past 50 years. Compared to the kind of things I want to include, right? If math is still math, etc. But I wonder if there's been any thought about that. You know, sending out another probe with here are things of humans. Send them Wikipedia. That's a really smart idea. Yeah, we do have a huge amount of knowledge now that we can pack in ways that we couldn't back then. That's a good point. That's a good point. They wouldn't be smart enough to subscribe to Apple Plus and download the new message. My hope with space travel, and again, this is absolutely naive, it is the product of playing Star Trek, watching Star Trek. My hope is that once we get the space thing going, it'll be humans at their best, right? When we think about, I don't know, when we think about leaving time capsules, right? It's like time capsules. Do we put in there the things that are like, drink your Ovaltine? I hope not. I hope what we do is find ways to instead think about what makes humans humans and our aspirations, our goals, our hopes. Again, a bit of a rube. I mentioned before there's a time capsule here in Japan that's set to like open in 5,000 years or something. And like I said when I first saw it, for me this is such a sign of hope. It's such a sign of belief in what humans can be and what humans should be, and that humanity will be able to stick around. And I love that. I love that way of thinking, because it is counter to so much of our contemporary culture's beliefs about the possibility of humanity. We're destroying ourselves in the next 20 years. I just had a new thought. As many of you know, the early Christians believed that it'd be the end of the world within 50 or so years, right, within their lifetime. And this is kind of carried on over and over again. Look at that pile of food. An absolute wasted pile of food, my goodness. And so, like, one of the shticks that apocalyptic religions, including Christianity, has done throughout its existence has been to say, oh, the end times are coming now. Now, of course, many people who are Christians will say, we don't know the time or place or whatever. It's up to God's mind. But people claim, like, we know full well that the world's going to end in 1999 or in 1840 or whatever. It just doesn't. I wonder to what degree there's a secular version of that now in people saying, humans are all going to kill themselves in the next 20 years. While I'm alive, we're not going to make it however long. Now, I realize the introduction of nuclear weapons it does make this a very different kind of understanding of humanity destroying themselves, and global warming, and. But I do wonder, like, to what degree is the psychological impulse behind both of these, like, in our times this will happen conception, if it's identical or at least similar. I think part of it, and this is something I would say I'm not sure I actually believe, I think part of it is desire to believe that we live in the most important times. One of my philosopher friends calls this the arrogance of the present. No matter what we're doing here and now, it must be the best humanity can do. It must be the most important time humanity can ever do things. And, yeah, it's just our time. Things are happening as they always happened here. And so, I don't know. Do we want to live in interesting times, the phrase has it? I don't know. Anyway, there's a compacted plasteel asteroid that I believe is within jump range. Do I want it? I don't know. We got 52 days to check it out, though. It's in a non-stable orbit, perhaps. You want to live in less interesting times? It might be an American thing. So many apocalyptic cults have been American. So many people who have claimed, in Christianity especially, the end times will happen at X time, have been Americans. It might be an American personality to want to have figured it out and also say, this period is one that matters. All the rest of history, who cares? Now is what matters. I don't know enough about that to really talk about it much more than that, but it's a working theory. Will I eventually try to write about it? Maybe. Currently working on the article of all of the universities should shut down. If you have a business program and are not going to be starting your own business, you should be trained by the company that hires you. I'm unhappy with higher eds. Instead of saying, let's fix it, I say, shut it down. We had a good project. Had a good time. It's only the flossy department that argues they shouldn't have jobs. Good. I remember having a drink with a colleague in the music program at one of my prior universities, and I was frustrated by some decisions the school was making, bringing in more majors that were technical as a way of like ensuring that the school had students. I talked to the music professor and said, aren't you concerned that this changes what it means to have the college, the university, as we move away from more abstract fields to ones that are technical? Isn't it a different kind of school? Should we think about what that means? And he said directly, Resorti, I don't care what it means. I just care I have a job. And this really struck me as being a surprising thing to say, because if anyone's going to care about the quality of what they're trying to do, it should be professors, right? We apparently have chosen the life of the mind instead of the productive arts and so on. But I realized that he had kids. He had a wife. He had a family to care for. He had a mortgage. And I was just me. And so, I don't know. It bummed me out, though, that he was not willing to argue with me at all, unfortunately. Anyway, we have transport pods known now. More importantly, though, is the shuttle. New in Odyssey, here we go. Build a shuttle which can be used for long-distance travel or to reach orbit. This requires a shuttle engine, which can be bought from orbital traders, salvaged from other shuttles, or obtained through quests. There you go. There you go. The Plastial asteroid was the orbital signal we found previously. 1.2 days. How's the cotton looking? 13% grown. Some people know the growth times straight away. I don't. So it grows for... Where is it? 64-day lifespan. Not what I need. Growing time's 8 days. We're 13% done. I'm missing a variable, I think. Whichever way, we got a heat wave going. Good thing we have air conditioning inside. 26C inside, 31 outside. I do want to wait so badly for this. You're thinking about chronological snobbery, a view that modern folks are always smarter, more cultured, etc. than other people. Yeah, I mean, I think there's two real related dangers. One danger is say that, we got it all figured out. No one has ever had it figured out before. We're the high point of all things in humanity. Oh, those earlier fools, etc., etc. And, look, I refuse to accept the, cultural morality shaping. Those awful people who were racist, they didn't know any better. We can't say they were wrong, blah, blah, blah. Because, of course, there were always people throughout history who were against these ridiculous things. It was somehow possible to live in 1820 and not be a pro-slavery person. But I think the other side is to assume that people in earlier eras were just us but wearing funny shoes, right? They assume this assumption that culture does not mediate our approach to the world. And so, of course, the case that people who lived years ago understood everything just as we did, and so we don't need to do the work to understand them. So there's two dangers there, and I think that my students, at least, often are unable to think either side of that, maybe. I don't know. I know those, it's 32 degrees inside. It was up to 40 something outside yesterday midday. We do want to leave. I'm going to play the game at top speed. All I care about is blasting off and going to space today. I said I was going to do it. We must do it. Please, oh please, oh please. I think what that means practically, though, the chronological snobbery, the view that we have it all figured out today, often leads my students to not want to criticize today, or to assume that anything that exists today must be good and right, because we did it. The place that this always gets them is when I ask them, why do we work 40 hours a week in the US, right? Why is that the standard work week? And at some level, they will assume it's natural. They will assume, of course, it must be that way. It's a nice number. 40, huh? And when I start talking to them about, like, it's a historical thing like anything else. It's a result of a whole bunch of people being willing to, like, risk their jobs and their lives, etc., through striking, etc. People fought for this. It means something. It has a contingent history like everything else. They don't like thinking that thought. They want the thought often that says, no, it must be this way. Because the next step, as many of you know, the next step is say, oh, if this thing was created contingently, it didn't happen this way, it was chosen due to a very long process of people suffering, etc., we could do that again. Like, we could think and ask the question of, oh, should we work, 15 hours a week or whatever else? And, yeah, I think it's so important to think that thought. My students really resist though at times. Hey, Red Stripe, thanks for that Prime sub. Hope you're having a good day today. I think once one recognizes that just about everything in life we did to ourselves, very complex here, we could do a different thing to ourselves. As one of my friends used to say regularly, my anarchist friends, why do we keep playing this game? Aren't there more fun games to play? And I think that's really, really important to have in mind, that the games we're playing now are not the only possible ones. That kind of thing. Again, Red Stripe, thank you for generosity and helping me do this streaming thin. Thin? This good old streaming thin. Thanks for helping with this streaming thin. That's very, very cool of you. Yeah, that's possible, exactly. Getting young people to recognize it hasn't always been this way. There have been other times, other periods, other experiences. And of course they get a certain amount of that, right? At least American students get the, rabble. Once there's a monarchy bad, MK. These days, no monarchy. Hooray, democracy. We got it all figured out, thank you. And many of you know, like, the end point of this story, the story of liberalism is Francis Fukuyama, end of history moments. Market liberalism with democracy is the best humanity can do. No more questions, thank you. Right. And then the recognition that, man, maybe there are possibilities. Maybe things could be otherwise in a way to be satisfying to more of us, or not just satisfying, but also productive for more of us, or make more happiness, or whatever else you want to say on that. And of course, Fukuyama's walked it back, right? Fukuyama has said that he was wrong. The post 9/11 Trump years show really clearly that history continues moving. There are new forms of government and policy that show that market liberalism with democracy was not the end of the story. It's too complicated. But I think my students are either fully accepting this is the best we can do, thank you, or they're absolutely despondent. There's no changing. I'm like, man, look, like, have people been despondent before? Did the average peon living under, absolute cruelty in the Middle Ages, did they believe that they'd live like this forever? Possibly. Could they imagine non-monarchy? Possibly not. And yet here we are, right? So that's the important thing to see, of course. Once you're to a therapy stream, this is not therapy. This is philosophy, sort of. This is cultural critique. It's not therapy stream though. It's waiting for the engine to be ready stream, which it now is actually. That said, Poppy has crashed nearby. My friends, Poppy is the name of a little awful character in League of Legends. She's a big hammer. Hello, Poppy. Steadfast, trigger happy, no shooting, etc. Poppy, I'm sorry. I will heal you up, and then we're leaving. That's all. I'll even bring medicine to help you with that. Okay, animals inside once more. We're preparing to blast off. Animals into your zone. Muffalo, welcome home once more. Okay. Get moved in. Awesome. All of my meals are rotting. My freezer is actually +4. So the freezer isn't. I'm not going to try to change it. We'll just blast off and go to space. Which is not cold. Not hot, not, I don't know. Hey, Gary, good seeing you. Your therapist talked about philosophy being a basis for therapy. I mean, right. Depends on how you want to think about it. But sure, I think it's the case that inquiring into what we do and why we do it, like the Stoics do, thinking about one's habits and motivations and habits, certainly has some constants with therapeutic work. I think that's great. Oh, we're using the good medicine on Poppy. Holy moly, what a waste. All right, that's enough. No more. No more. Back you go. Goodbye, Poppy. You'll live. As long as you don't starve to death on the floor, fine. Animals aboard. Everyone, for the last time, please put on your spacefarer clothing. Go. Awesome. Awesome. Jim? No more praying. Only equipping. Haha, here we go. Ground control to Major's Tom. Slow going. Alright, Rog. I still have not established they can wear shield belts or vac suits. I'm going to establish it right now by forcing a mailer to wear one. They cannot. They can. They... we haven't established if they can. They might prefer shield belts to vac suits, though. When I leave, the map explodes. It's true, Brutus. When you leave, it's all gone. They can wear both. Why aren't they doing so, though? Make sure, again, that Melee in Space allows this. It does. It's all aligned. But for some reason, my Meleers really don't want to put the vac suits on. Again, in Melee in Space, everything is permitted, including the vac suits. Do I have to tell them they can only wear that, possibly? The Spacefarer. Okay, Spacefarer, they disallow a lot of other things, including the shield vest. That's exactly it. So they're preferring the shield vest over vac suit. Fair enough. We can fix that. Flak. No, don't give me any flack. There we go. There we go. Rise and shine. All right, in the morning. If I leave the map, this character is destroyed. No. No. That's only for gaming purposes. Also, she's leaving right now. There we go. No, but for gaming purposes, I can't come back. It's not destroyed. It's just different. We get lost when we blast off. That was what I'm going to tell you. We're going to space. We're locking this door. We're going to space. I'm going to tell everyone to go into the ship only, which is a deck. Okay, there are parts that are not marked the deck they want to have as a deck. So expand this zone to include all of this room. And the hospital apparently has not been included yet. These corners we don't want to have. I'll remedy that in just a moment. Yeah, so the new wing needs some help there. There. Okay, then we remove that's and that's and that's. Looks good. It's good. Unspeakable, it's good seeing you. I see you referencing some Warhammer speech there. I do want to play some Warhammer. I've been thinking about my Warhammer Total War playthroughs. There are too many games. All right, everyone's equipped. Everyone's ready to go. Our first visit to space might be happening right now. We can do it. New DLC in November. All right, well, definitely in November. Then we are playing the Warhammer. I hate waiting that long, but it's possible. All right. So you have Vaxstone with silver ore. You have, it doesn't say. I need Vaxstone. I hope this Plastil asteroid has Vaxstone. We'll find out. Here we go, team. Orbital locations are dangerous. Make sure you're prepared. Equip calls with vac suits or other advanced armors. Plan a return trip. I have a tremendous amount of wood. We're fine. Use airtight walls and doors. Ensure rooms are heated and roofed. Construct oxygen pumps. They want more heat sources. We can do this very quickly. I don't know about how heat works. All asteroids of Vaxstone? Fantastic, thank you. Alright. More heats. More heats. Not in the freezer. Yeah. Get into it, team. Melvin? Can we get to the steel outside? Possibly can't get to the steel outside. Is that true, Melvin? Yeah. Okay, this is not properly a deck. I'm sure they won't dare go out here and depressurize my ship. I'll turn it off once we're going to space. This is a mistake. Yeah, this one should be a other kind of door. I believe I have 2 panels right now. I need to have 2. Fantastic. Yeah, let's go and change this out to the right kind of door. Glad I caught that. We're going to do the same thing on the hospital eventually, but not this time. Okay. Nullfiend, make that. Getting done. Good. Heater. I think I had some more somewhere. Oh, that's fine. Actually, I thought there was no vent into the hospital, but let's throw in more heaters. Eventually, we may end up going to... Wait, where can this go? No great spot for it. Eventually, we might end up going to one of those magma zones. Have any done that yet? Have any gone and hung out in the like zones of pure fire, pure destruction, nothing but? Why is Muffle not staying inside? Oh, this is not a real door, and so the pen is no longer a pen. All right. Making my animals live in engineering causes problems. So we need a separate zoo room at some point. Oh, man. Yeah, they really are quite serious. Those asteroids... Not asteroids, so the pressurized doors just aren't doors. That's just not a door. Just put it on the side instead, like over here. It's not a bad idea. But leave the vac door. I don't know. Isn't it the case that if the vac door is there, the animals will walk out consistently? Not sure. It's fine, though. I'm fine having a standard door instead. For now, we'll fix it later. Put a door in front of the door. Oh, can you do that? Oh, because there's a, yeah. There's a platform here. Of course. I was thinking you can't do that here, but yeah, we have a platform, so of course we can do it. Oh, you all are so clever. Hopefully I didn't destroy my vac stone, or vac whatever it is. We're good. One more time. One more time. It's smart. Bunch of smarties. Big old smarties. The delay in our blasting off is intolerable. And yet. They're clearing it out. Please stop walking over the work sites. Thank you. Dudes. It's finished? This looks so terrible. The flip door looks genuinely horrible. It's also held open, unfortunately. We're gonna make this one spot here not really a zone anymore. And then get this wood out the way. The door closes. The door does not close. No place to put it. Okay. I can carry this one piece of wood over and over and over again. Still, move it to here. Who's nearby? Nalfine. You can't get there. Oh, zones. Okay, move this. Then it seals. Then we grab the Muffalo. Anyone? Anyone? Muffalo grabbing if you would? Outside your zone. Oh my goodness. Why do I even have zones? Alright, Pharaoh, one more time. Not a hauler. Alright, fine, look here, you. What we go through to blast off. One more time. Looks terrible. It's okay, though. Oh, where is this animal sleeping? Is it holding the door open? I'm sorry, what? The door is opening and closing. And so the animal is inside. It's sleeping on top of the vac door. How does that work? You're not allowed to be there, correct? No, they're allowed to be there because it's the, it's part of the pen. So they're able to walk there consistently. If some... Never mind, I don't care. We're blasting off. We're blasting off. All fine, all fine, all fine. I wish to go to space. Alright. Going to Plastoville. Yes. No complaints. Yes. Welcome to space. The Muffalo dies, it deserves it for being so difficult, recalcitrant, challenging. There we go. Back to space for our first time since the beginning of the game. We stole a ship, and now the ship returns. What's gonna be there? Hello, asteroid. Okay, a whole bundle of caves that seem open. We're told this thing has plasteel on it. Maybe we have to dig in to find that? Ooh, there's some right here. An ancient transport pod with nothing inside of it. Okay. We just land here? Friends, we are in space. A little crash. Sarek accidentally disengaged gravity too early. Smashed on it, etc. Alright. Forbid this door. Forbid this door for now. I can now see the vacuum overlay. Alright. Nothing is leaking currently. Is there an oxygen indication? If it's vacuum none, does that mean it is then definitely oxygenated? Heat is 35 inside. It is way too hot. Does heat work differently in space? Because it's negative 75 outside. It's cooling down, so maybe in the course of landing, we pick up a whole bunch of heat. It is cooling though. I don't know how that works. but cool. Now, we probably don't need people in spacesuits when they are on the ship. But for right now, this feels safer. So, there's plasteel. And Vaxstone. I need Vaxstone. What it does, I do not know. But I can use it to make thrusters. Okay. I like space music, I think. I think space music is very nice. Big fan of that. Now, will we find aliens? No, there are no aliens in the Rimworld canon. Aliens are myth. Architects are somehow non-alien. What's this? Contains nothing again. Ah, so annoyed by that. So, man, I so wish we had anything interesting. Oh, plasteel inside. So lots of mining to do. Lots of mining to do. Unfortunately, friends, I must say the mining will occur tomorrow. It's time for the pivots. Time for a little bit of a video game we call chess. Not sure you heard it before. If you're here only for the Rimworld, I thank you for coming by. I'd encourage you and hope that you'll kindly return tomorrow. Maybe throw a follow this way. That'd be pretty swell. Happy to say the animals are all alive. They have lots of kibble. They're sleeping with Fu Heart. That's lovely. Tomorrow, though, we mine. Tomorrow, we get the pieces we need for the bigger thruster. Tomorrow, I don't know. Hopefully build up our ship some more. That'd be awesome. For right now, we save the game, we quit the game, and we go and make the little pivot over to a game called the chess. It's been a few days, my friend. Been a few days. We played some chess. That said, I believe we ended on an upswing. I believe I played it off stream and lost. This one here. I have a match to show you. I got to 509. So actually 1 point higher than we said goodbye before. Regardless, we're going to change our title and so on. See. Hello, Marfy Babe. What's my favorite chess piece? The bishop still challenges me. I have troubles with bishops. I like the knight because it's a horse. I was so into horses when I was a kid, so we'll say that. Big fan of the knight. That's, of course, who really does the work. In chess as in the world, it is the pawn. Wow. Okay. 500 elo. Wow. Say hi. Smiley face. Very good. Do you all have, like, preferences of chess pieces? Or do you say that everyone contributes in their own ways? That's how it works. Good night. Sleep well. Take care of yourselves as you're leaving. Appreciate you hanging out with me. See you again very soon. All the way. Do the thing. Don't do any lifting. Game Merchant, you're a genius. Let me show you all a very quick little match here before we play our actual game. So, right. This game was interesting, I'll say. End up with a resorty checkmate, hooray. So, right. F11. I do that move. Standard. They do that move. I say, there are shenanigans afoot. I said some queen or bishop nonsense coming. I know how to deal with queen nonsense. I set up knight defense against queen nonsense. And then, the queen nonsense happens anyway. Oh, I feel bad for this guy. I don't feel good for this player. I think they expected some entirely different move. They didn't even look at the board state. They just did it. And yeah, that was that. They start playing absolutely wildly, throwing away pieces. I don't know what's happening here. We just kind of play it out and start going for like fairly aggressive moves. And I don't know why they don't resign, but I think I miss a kind of early mate, but eventually get one there. There you go, team. I give you a very sad match from the other person's side. So in the pivot here, going to run AFK for just one moment. Back in just a second after I get some drinks, and then we'll play some chess. Hope you're looking forward to it. I really am also. Those of you heading to bed or watching our streams, that's cool too. Take care of yourself, and I'll see you in just a moment. Just a moment. One sec here. Where's my AFK thing? There it is. BRB, thank you much. Okay, sorry for being away a little bit there. But chess time, pretty excited for this. I'll go ahead and do a couple quick puzzles just to warm up, but only way to really learn is to get deep into the game. Something like that. Feeling good today. Feeling good today, feeling good today. Let's see if that continues. So, hoping well. Pond and I am doing well. Thank you for asking. It's very good to see you, and hopefully have some fun chats all together. Find the game-ending idea. I think I just move this pawn forward. Glorious. Next up there. Calculate for checkmate. There's the king. All right. So, we have a queen. If the queen goes here, that spot's open, but it's already covered. Cool. Hurrah. One more to go. You can win if you find the checkmating idea. Playing is white. Playing is white. Right. If we go here, that's bad. The knight can go here. That doesn't really do anything. The queen can not do much. Okay. You know what? If we take this, we're attacking and the knight's there. Cool. So this is there. Hello, I'm talking. Thank you for solving action. So if they take, we take, and then bingo bango. Actually, the more immediate, they'd have to move here, right? And then bingo bango, I think. Something bingo bango. All right, regardless, there's your warm-up. It's time for your actual factual games. Friends, as always, I thank you for being here. I'll be ignoring you now for the foreseeable future. But please feel free to talk amongst yourselves to say he's doing well, he's doing poorly, etc. Playing against Failed Racers of Australia. Who's playing very quickly, actually. Very, very quickly indeed. Okay, I'll be defensive, guys. Time. If I take, we lose. So how do I want to play this now? So they're going very, very fast in a way that I'm not comfortable with, frankly. So I think I move forward also. Maybe. Okay, they've slowed down. So maybe I made an off-book move there. Maybe it was knight forward correctly. Okay, give me a second. If I push through here, I'm then attacking the knight. If they attack here, I've got that. I think so. If they okay, fine. Right. Maybe that's not correct. Well, let's see what happens. They're going so fast. Okay, I need to not just go fast, right? If I just go fast, things get kind of dicey kind of quickly. So I'm going to slow play this one all the way. I can go attack here with my bishop. That's a thing. They have one attacker on the f-pawn, let's not forget. I can develop my knight, which they'd probably do this then. And I can move my queen out then safely. She's still protecting this. So yeah, let's just develop like normal humans, no matter how fast they go. Okay, so they're not threatening. That's another f-pawn. They're really piling an f-pawn. Okay, I know this is going to concern me. I believe I kick the knight now to deal with this. Because that's 2 in. I believe we do not castle until this is dealt with. I can move the bishop forward also to attack this. I can move this bishop forward to threaten that. The only problem moving the bishop forward to here is the only way to deal with it is to move the f-pawn. I don't want to do that. So here is some kicking of the knight. Cat. Son of a gun. Son of a gun. I'm so bad at this, friends. I'm so bad at this right here. It feels bad. Yeah, that's okay. I'm okay with my loss. We'll play out of it, but yeah, man, F pawn tax I really struggle with, don't I? Yeah, I'm not gonna resign here, but we have to move our queen, unfortunately. And where would be best for her? I don't know. I don't know. Uh, I'll move her to here, I guess. She's not protecting this anymore. The knight still is. Unfortunate. Very unfortunate what that is. Very unfortunate. Oh, we're checking. Oh, oh, we're checking. Oh, did we just stumble into a check? Oh, gotta love it, gotta love it, gotta love it. All right. So, we can go ahead and like trade a queen. That's a thing. We can move the rook and see what they do. I'm gonna move the rook and see what they do. That sounds fun. So denying castle on my side. Like, if we went this way, I could deny castle and be all about it. But unfortunately, they would come back this way. I can't take this right now. I could shift my knight forward to buy me a little bit of space. So I can move the queen more freely. But I worry about... Actually, that's fine for me. If we jump to here, we are attacking the f-pawn. I can also push the pawn forward, just lose the pawn. I want to exchange the bishop and the queen. That'd be pretty fun. I can go attack you. So if I do anything other than move the rook or take the knight, we're in trouble. So I'm gonna move to here, I guess. I don't want to lose that rook, of course. If they come trade, I don't know what happens then. I guess we move our bishop out. That's fine. If there's any way to get a piece here, another attacker there, that'd be pretty cool. With this coming back, it's less useful. Oh man, I cannot believe that worked out. Pretty cool. So I'd like to do this. I could stop here, I suppose. If I stop here, we can deal with the bishop or with the knight. I think this is my next move. And if the queen wants to skedaddle down, well, I mean, look, so if we go here and they go there, the only possible response is we go here. Is there a knight move that helps here? I mean, the knight can go to here attacking this. That could be another way to deal with this. All right, cool. So kind of as expected. My knight can go back or my bishop can. Which do I prefer right now? So knight to here attacks there and there as not so useful. The king can move forward. Doesn't really help. I'm going to move the bishop so that my knight can plan to go there next, I think. Now, if you go here, you're attacking the king, but you're lost. We'll see. We'll see. Okay, they're doing nothing much right now. They might be coming to here. I think I like this move. Somebody's going to die. Now, if you come forward to here, I have a problem. That was not a good move on my part. I felt very proud of myself, but definitely not ideal, unfortunately. Okay, forward goes the pawn. We're threatening a knight now. We like that. Though I don't know if we like to trade by any means. I don't know. I think we played pretty poorly today, my friends. It's fine. Game one, a bit of a warm-up. I'm playing too fast for myself. Like, I know full well how fast I want to play, and this is not it, unfortunately. Okay, they moved the knight out. If I take this knight, I lose a knight, so I think they're wanting to do a trade thing. This is an even exchange, and I don't really have a follow-up for it right now. If I move the bishop to here, it's possible. But in the immediate, they're going to be up 3 if I take this. If I don't take this, they're up even more than that. We can jump to here, no attack. From here, we can go to here. That's not useful. From here, we are threatening a bishop. So these are both even exchanges, but they are +3. So I didn't play it particularly well so far. Yeah, this repairs the balance, but what? I don't know. I feel like I missed something important, but I'm not sure what it is. So we're trading. Man, the early F-pawn stuff I had to deal with in a big way. Okay, fine. So they're still sort of piled in there. I can move my rook to here. That backs up the pawn, I guess. Unfortunately, this is covered by a knight also. I can move you here to pin the bishop, but the bishop takes. I may need to move forward some pawns to help with that, probably. But if I move forward the pawn that far, again, the bishop takes. How do I do this? And is it worth changing out a bishop for rook? No, it's not. Okay, well, that's no fun. That's no fun. Yeah, I just don't have good coverage at all. I think the early exchanges for the center were pretty rough. And ever since then, it's been just really quite dicey. So I can move to here safely now and threaten you. I don't know what happens next, though. So this has been the common theme of the past, I don't know, like 5 moves. I don't quite know what happens next. They've been playing on my side of the board pretty much exclusively, and that's definitely not ideal. So I need to figure out something to do other than just, what's been happening so far. Okay, they back up 1, fine. I can move my knight. I can move you over. Oh, this is interesting. No, it's not interesting anymore. They're protecting here. This may have been a better move. Because if they move the knight, I at least get a pawn. Cat. I'm also now blocking in my own bishop. Pretty good play that. Glad to play this way. I'm going to move forward and protect a pawn. Is that true? That's true. That's true is what that is. Oh, I missed. So again, I blocked in my bishop like a dum-dum. I deserve to lose this game. I'm ready to lose this game. Is a check? Cool. I mean, not exactly cool. They're probably going to do this. We're not playing well. We're not playing well, team. They didn't. They didn't do that. It's surprising. Okay, so they're not built a castle. Very well. They're still defending the bishop. Okay. How do I trap you? If I go up here, it does nothing. So one thing I'm noticing is the king is like potentially really blocked in a moment here. Like the king's pawn lines are all still in place in a big way, and they can't castle out. So if I can bully them in, that'd be fantastic. But between now and then, what do I do? I must get rid of this bishop. But what? Do I just move my pawns forward? I'm behind by 4. That's awful. Okay, if I go here with the knight, there's not really a safe jump for it. If I can get my rook here, it'd be fantastic. If there's something blocking out the king. So is there a way to get my knight attacking there? No. Not easily, at least. I guess I'm going to try to bully out this bishop. I think that's like the one thing I can do right now. This might cause them to lose tempo by just moving around a lot. It's giving me control of the center, I guess. Hello. I'm so bad at this game. I am so unbelievably bad at this game, friends. Oh, I'm bad. How they? That's so good. That's so good. I mean, welcome to the 500s, I guess. Welcome to the 500s. My name is Resorty, and I'm bad at video games. So I can deal with this in the immediate by rushing on forward there. We are losing something, aren't we? We're losing a piece here. Oh, it's so good. It's so good. I'm so impressed by that. How do I stop this? I don't, I think. I think the answer I just don't. So I go here, I'm defending that. But the bishop would come down, taking the... Oh, man, it's horrible. I can move here, I guess. That's probably the best I can do. Ah, man, this player's good. I think I've played against failed racers once again, or once previously. I think failed racers I won against last time, so their name just really seems quite decisive or quite nice. Okay, they disengaged. That's cool. I'm glad to see that. I'm glad to see that. Okay, so I need to move somewhere. I think up makes sense for now. Okay. +6 now. I think we got problems, team. I think we got some problems here. Okay, how do I get rid of you? Hello, lovely seeing you. I can't move my... This guy's really good, aren't they? This guy's really, really, really good. Or maybe I'm playing very poorly, your choice here. So, I can rush it on in. Or I can back it out. Do I care which side this happens on? Not really. I can move here to protect, but they still want to take the trade. I can move here. That encourages them to trade this way instead, but the bishop's there also. Yeah, I should be resigning. I should have resigned a long time ago, I believe. Unfortunately, I just didn't do so. We can go here. But again, they want the trade, so... Yeah, I don't know. I don't know. I don't know. Moving here, we're attacking multiple pawns. I assume that they move this one out because I can't take that one safely. Okay, I don't really know how to do pawn stuff. There's no attack on that bishop right now. I'm considering just resigning, friends. I recognize that they're ahead by so much that probably is just the game. Again, if I go here, they do this. I can't take that. From here, is there a check? There's not. There's not, unfortunately. If I go here, I need to break up this line. Okay, I'm going to try to go there. I guess that trade's actually not good for us. Is it? Probably not. Hello, good seeing you. Okay, so like I take that, or they take that. They want trades. I'm giving them trades. I think I just go forward. Yeah, and if they want to do this, they're welcome to do so. Your choice, my dear. Your choice. Okay. So they want this trade also. I can't do anything about it. I want to protect Buddy if possible. If I go here, bad times. I could move forward to here to make the trade more in our favor. Or, what can I do now? If I go here, I just lose. Do I move Battle King forward? A little late on that. Little late. So I can go here. No, I can't go there. Disallowed because of Bishop Friend. If I go here, I assume they do the same thing. But if I take, it's freeing their rook. Freeing their rook real bad. How about here? I'm attacking that now. That seems on the path to something good, maybe. Oh, yeah, what that is it protects here. Now, this is still an issue. Yeah, okay. I don't know. So, this is now a problem. Yeah, we didn't play this well. We didn't play this well. Not at all, unfortunately. Oh, man, that really nice Dum Dum put his rooks together. Let's get a bishop there. That was something. That sure was something, team. It was cool to see someone else doing it. Wish it had been me. Yeah, that's how it goes. Okay. So, right, we've lost all our pawns. That's not much fun. Yeah. Yeah, I don't know. Here comes the king. Everybody loves the king. King's pretty cool. I like the king a lot. King's pretty cool. I'm amazed they don't have this involved. Not even a little bit. Okay. So, we can't take this so long as you are there. You are covering this currently. If I take that, though, that happens. We don't want that to happen. I can wait until you're there, and then that happens. That's fine. Oh, man. Someone is questionable at best this video game. Someone is not good at this video game, and his name is Old Resorty. Old Resorty's bad at video games. E-I-E-I-O. I pushed in to stop its advance. Okay. If we go here, we're attacking that pawn. But then, if we go here, we lose the bishop. The knight. What am I trying to do? I'm currently in a state of pure panic what I'm trying to do, I believe. I don't know my knight jumps well enough. I think that's part of it. Like, there's probably some series of knight jumps I can do to be useful. But what they are, I don't know. Unfortunately. I can go here, which is a check, but it just gets destroyed. Team, give me the votes. Number 1 to resign. Number 2 to grind this thing out. I don't think I'm learning anything, so I'd like to resign. What do you say? Give me them 1, please. Give me the 1 for resign. Like 95% sure that's the right thing to do here. 1, nothing to learn. 1, nothing to learn. You think it's lost me or 2? We're doing 1. Friends, I thank you for the game. GG, well played. Alright. Thank you for watching, I appreciate it. I had 2 major blunders. Apparently I played decently in some parts, but yeah. Was the take a mistake? Okay, so this is not the correct move. Well, what is the correct move to make at this point? Take now. But isn't that dumb? It opens the center, is somewhat forced. I was worried about opening territory for the queen. I was worried about opening territory for the queen without my queen being more activated. But okay, if it makes sense, makes sense. I'll keep it in mind. I did that. Woo! Yeah. So I took this. Fair trade, they say. Do this, fine move, and then yeah. The F pawn fun. I struggle with this quite a bit, friends. Struggle quite a bit. I don't know. Attack some stuff. What's a blundering move? So this is an error, but I don't know how to capitalize on it. Because this is horrible. Okay. I kicked. I was very proud of myself for kicking here. But the correct move was to go check. Pawn comes forward. I take the pawn. I did not see this at all. Didn't see it in a little bit. I kicked a move late, but you can't kick before the piece is there? Question mark, question mark? I don't know what you mean when I kicked a move late, wasn't there before, boss. Preemptively better? Okay, maybe. Whoops, that's the end of the game. And protect the square first. I guess so. I guess so. Yeah, I guess this knight didn't do anything because they could move. Yeah, I was trying very hard just to like develop some pieces. I think even here it said like the mantra of this family is develop some pieces. But we would have preferred to see h6. Fine. Didn't do that. I hate it, thank you. This happens. I blunder my way into a check. Blunder my way into a check. That was fun. I enjoyed doing that. Was not intended. It was pretty cool anyway. Okay, so poorly played all the way. They don't like that I move my rook there. Would you have preferred video game? You prefer to take on that side. I don't know why. I don't know why you want that. Like, it stops castling fine. Is that really what it comes to? And then move here. Okay, so just stopping castling is right. I think I'm playing defensively here. Must save my rook, etc. Must save my rook. Yeah, I don't go to their side of the board often enough. So we do that. Why do I do this? I do this because what I am thinking is that I'm attacking both of these, which is true. But then I completely forgot that, no one's defending this piece. Super hang. Yeah, it was just me getting excited about doing something that was not actually happening. So I think this is at some level the end of the game right there. It was just me like thinking I'd done something without really doing it, and that's how it goes. And so we have some exchanges. We lose pieces. This moment feels horrible. So this is an excellent move, apparently. But this one feels very, very bad indeed. Very, very bad indeed. If I take the bishop, it's better? Wait, why? They can take a pawn then? Isn't it the same? I mean, I realize I take a bishop, so at least something is being exchanged. What I was thinking, I guess, is if they take here, I can then take one, threaten one. Yeah? That's what my goal was. Like a longer term strategy, but I guess it amounts to about the same, but requires my opponent to play in a particular way. So, taking. Whoops. Wait. What's wrong with me? No, 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 we're fine. We're fine. Had I taken, they still would have done this. Yeah, not good, not good. All right, the game's over at that point. We're not going to watch all the rest. But GG Failed Racers. Good play, well played. Annoyed with myself, but we'll do better this time. We're afraid of F-Pawn shenanigans still. This time, I am... Oh, searching. Hello? MV Bonin of the United States. This time, I'm the white side in the catbird seat. Friends, have some fun. Thank you for being here. I enjoy you. Okay. It is time for Queen Shenanigans. Maybe. Okay. Okay. So on the other side, I would do this. On this side, do I preemptively kick? Or do I just develop like normal? Do we do normal play, develop in the middle? If I move this pawn, they have an immediate check. We don't want that. Okay. Hello, your majesty. Won't you come to visit me? Okay. If I take now, they just take queen in the middle early. Good. They might take this way. Possibly bad. Take this way. Awesome. I'm developing my bishop. Cool. I wonder if preemptive pawn here stopped queen nonsense. Or if this was the plan the whole time. Is this what you were going for? Okay. They're piling in the middle more. I can move my knight forward, adding more excitement here. I can my knight out, much the same. Okay. So their queen can see things. My queen can't. I wonder if the pawn forward here would have been better. But I feel better having my bishop exposed. If we get you forward, that'd be pretty neat. Alright. What an idiot. What an out-and-out idiot I am. Alright. It's all good. It's all fine, team. In this family, we kick the bishops. So at some point in the recent past, I should have moved someone forward. Fine. Alright, you're defending that now. That's not great. Okay. So if I take and they take, the queen is blocked out now. So they're +1. Nothing here returns me to parity immediately. But what should I do? This defender becomes overloaded if I move forward. However, it lets me get my knight out also. So if I go forward and they do that, I don't know what I'm doing. I am pushing buttons. Pushing buttons is fun. I'm going to castle. It's always the right move to castle. That's my belief this moment. And I guess I want to find a way to clear things to check through the middle. Maybe. We're set up for this kind of thing. If I get my bishop to there. Hello. Cat. So, let's do some counting. If I take it, they take it. The end. No good. If I'm by night out to here, the possibility of trade. How have I ended up on my side of the field yet again? This is just what happens when I play the video game, isn't it? Alright. I will... What can the queen do? She can join the excitement here, I guess. I don't know if this actually helps us, though. Because I don't want to lose the queen. A lot of my moves today feel really unfocused. Like, there's no particular reason I'm doing any of these moves. I guess this is pinning a pawn. Does the queen just get kicked then, though? Probably. So what do? What do I do? Huh. I don't know what I do. If I take this, they take that, I have no follow-up. If I go here, it invites a trade because the knight is there. I'm not sure, team. I'm not sure. I feel like I'm on the back foot again. I feel like I've given up tempo in this game in some way. I don't think I have, but something has not worked quite right. Okay, I go there. They go there. I can go here. No good. Useless. I am moving a bishop out. I look forward to attacking that bishop, possibly. Fine. That's bad. Okay. So what can I do because of that? I gave him a fork. May I resign? May I resign, team? What a lovely fork you have there. That's just great. What a good time we're having in the old chess mines today. Oh, boy. So I'm going to be down a pawn here, I'm afraid. But if I take this, I can't take it. Okay. This is coming. This is coming, I believe. You into you, probably. Okay. No concern on that. Fine. Okay. I'm down 4 now. That's not great. Do I go forward 2? Or do I kick? Going to here... I don't know. I feel like I'm moving randomly today. Like, there's not a good strategy I'm doing. I feel really reactive. Now, I haven't played it all in 4 or 5 days, so it doesn't surprise me to be struggling a little bit, but I am struggling to say a little bit more I'd like to. So if they go here, I go there, check. And if they want to take, I mean, legit. But this will stop castling, I guess. If they go here, gotta deal with that first, probably. Okay, how do I make up some room? I feel like I'm losing a little bit. So how do I get some pieces? How did I end up so much like on the back foot again? What happened? What did I do early that was stupid? I didn't launch like the middle fight. I could not find the place to take. I guess just like accepting the trade. I was so afraid of the queen coming out, though. I think what it is, like from the very moment that their queen was not blocked in. Where was that? Yeah, from this point on, I played like a coward because I knew their queen could come out and cause more problems. But maybe I should have just taken it anyway. I was hoping the queen would come out and then we could bully her. But instead, yeah, never mind. What have they done? They moved their queen out. Cat. The queen didn't take anything. She's defending this. She's attacking here. Doesn't matter. Attacking here doesn't matter. I could push forward one. If I do that, she takes no punishment. I can push forward one here. I think that's a good idea. How does this pile up otherwise? Yeah. Yeah. Okay, I'm now attacking that knight. And we'll see what comes next. What's nice about this, I have the rook in play also. Yeah, maybe. I kind of want to look up some really aggressive opening and just play the really aggressive opening a few times just to like teach myself how to be more outgoing in the opening. Because I think that one of my real limitations right now is my defensive passivity mindset. There's probably some like deep therapy to do on this one, but I think it'd be really good for me to learn more about how to like how do competent aggressive players play. Like what do they do that leads to my feeling of being pressured? Because maybe they feel pressured also. Maybe everyone feels pressure all the time. I don't know. Like maybe they see this and say, "Oh gosh, I'm on the back foot," or is there something else that's happening here that I don't? I don't know. Yeah, I think my habitual desire to play like a turtle happens in every game. I'm just turtle guy, healing guy. I play priest. Thank you. It's that sort of moment. It's that sort of thing. That I've not developed this knight feels bad, man. Just so you know, feels real bad, man. Um, so in Ray checks, like pinning the knight could be cool, or if I pin the pawn could be cool. Probably get kicked though I said previously. Not sure. Not worried about this queen being attacked or this pawn being attacked because the rook's there. Seems good. I suspect there are some players whose natural tendency is just to attack always. And they have to teach themselves to pull back some as opposed to like just always attacking everything. But I think many of you have said like the way to play the game well is to look for checks and attacks first. So maybe the better player in general is the one that is always trying to be aggressive. Maybe chess is just not a game for the defensively minded. And so I need to beat that out of myself possibly. I don't know. Like we're still doing fine. We're still around 500. We've learned a lot in the past weeks. But as of right now, I am feeling like I don't know what exactly, but I feel like I've done something different. That something different is leading me to be a little concerned about. Or sorry, I need something different. I feel like I've been on the back foot of both today's games in a way I find very dissatisfying, frankly. So we'll see how it works. Yeah. I like that I'm making my opponent think. That feels pretty cool. It feels pretty good. Yeah, I do it if I'm playing much faster today than usual, and what that means. And they're up a pawn and a bishop. Now, I'm happy to say they haven't developed as much as we have. So maybe they're using fewer pieces in more aggressive ways? Possibly. Now, part of my development, of course, was losing a bishop, so that's definitely not ideal. I feel like I should fill up my water glass. Has been empty for a few minutes, and as the time gradually grinds down. Again, I like that I made my opponent think, though I do kind of wonder if it's actually just a like disconnect possibly. But again, if they go away, like if this knight moves, my intention really is drive it home and potentially win a queen. I mean, not win a queen, right? Trade a rook for a queen and a pawn. That'd be pretty swell if so. If they don't move, though, yum yum. I wonder what the queen can do to maximize punishment for me taking this. She goes to here. She's threatening the F. And you're attacking the F. I just now noticed that. If she steps... No, we're good. We're protected. I just now noticed that you're attacking the F, though. I completely missed that. Completely missed that until just now. Wow. Wow. Wait, what happens then? 1 second. So they take here. They're attacking my queen. However, I rush on in. Check. They take, I take. They take my queen. So this is actually a queen trade. I think there's actually a queen trade in this thing. What that amounts to, I have absolutely no idea. But I think it's actually the queen trade. If he goes for it. Wait. Or is it just the king takes, and then the king takes, and maybe this is not a drive home here. Maybe I save that for a little while. Because she's not going to come in. Huh. Okay, I'm getting some water. Brotherman's having a good think, which I appreciate. Like, I'm here for a good think also, but I've run out of things to... Oh, welcome! Hello, good seeing you! Oh, they went there instead. Fine. So it's a fork. I can just take. Yeah? I can just take. The queen is still threatening there. This will hold up for a moment. Is there any reason for me not just to take? They could take the knight, but they're not going to do that. They can step forward, but with no you. I don't know, team. I don't know. I don't know. Yeah, I don't know. I don't know. I don't know. I see a lot of movement. Hope that was excited movement of good job, Resorty. You actually took something. That'd be great if so. I'm getting water. BRB. BRB, my friends. BRB. I return. I need to find a way to have more things to talk about during these long delays. Meshtron text to speech. Would you all enjoy that? Would you all enjoy it if you could, like, I don't know, tip $2 and your little message gets read aloud? Because probably by the time it's red, I'll have already made my move. Maybe that'd be the rule. You can like tip-top about anything, just not about the game. I don't know, team. I don't know. What else I got for you? My wife is home today. Nam's is home. I've been having a lovely mountain day here in Tokyo, so probably this has been a long, long match already. So probably this is the last match of the day. Um, okay. I believe it's time to win a queen. Believe it's time to win a queen. Believe it's time to win a queen. With this, we're going to go positive. Now, do you know what to do with that? No. No, I don't. Ah, slightly unexpected that. Okay. We did not win a queen. How do I change this? If the rook goes forward, the take doesn't matter as much. I can load the queen in behind. Or I can attack the queen from here. I think I like the more aggressive way of thinking. You are currently attacking this, which is fine. I'm going to take the more aggressive way of thinking. Wait, if I do that, though, I think this makes sense. We'll see what comes. Incidentally, my king needs to move over one at some point. Hello. You're attacking nothing currently. We didn't win a queen, team. Team, we didn't win a queen. What do? Not win a queen. Ah. We can check now safely. No, we can't. Ah, man. Ah. Oh, no. Oh, no. I thought I was getting good at this game. I was really proud of myself for a moment there, friends. Like, really, really proud of myself, frankly. I thought I did pretty well in that, but there's probably some moment where I screwed it up, unfortunately. That's a bit of a shame, isn't it? That's a bit of a shame. Okay. So, what am I trying to do now? I know if I have the queen ahead of the rook, I have a much better chance of pulling off a checkmate, but what are we doing? What are we doing? Team, what are we doing? What man? Do I go forward the pawn here? Okay, so like this attacks here also, but that's not a particularly good trade, is it? What am I trying to do? I'm glad I didn't immediately make that jump. I was really glad to see that, but no, would have been bad. I can go here, which is just lost to the queen. I'm considering just pawn forward to protect this, though again, no one's attacking it currently. I can get the rook involved, I suppose. Or I can load my queen behind for no particularly good reason right now. I'm gonna get the rook involved. We're not. This could be an interesting offer of a rook. See what they want to do. But here I think is best because that won't be punished. We'll see. We'll see. Get more pieces involved. That's the way. I like it. So battering ram is my intended move, but we'll see how it goes. king over one would be good, except then he's on white, and that worries me. That kind of thing worries me. We'll see. How do I use my knights effectively? I think that's gonna be the question for right now. So, right now the queen has really blocked this in. Like, the place is... Hello. Okay, you're attacking that. If you do that, I do this. It's not a good trade. I can push forward one more and help. So if I do this, they certainly do this. There's not much more else for me to do. It's just getting a pawn. So that's not the trade I want. We can just move out the way. We can go here and make an interesting threat, can't we? I think here's an interesting threat. Where else is good? Wait, bad. That's a very bad move. What are you talking about? Bad move's bad. I can... Okay. If we go to here, you can't move. So I can offer a queen trade for no particularly good reason. Oh, I've just now realized that this is actually not pinning anybody because you can't move, actually. I missed the pin entirely. I'm so bad at video games. What are we doing, folks? What are we doing? What are we doing? I think I move my rook to here, yeah. They can't move there. That seems smart. So I moved it, and now I'm explaining it, but I believe this makes some sense. Maybe. A son of a gun! Someone is bad at video games. Okay, it's fine. It's all fine, all fine. Is there a fork? So this is fork-ish. Is that good? Is that good? So this protects the rook, which is choice. This attacks. We can go over safely. Or what? My queen can't do a gosh darn thing. I think that makes sense. Does that make sense? Possibly not. I don't know. I just push buttons and hope for the best. Ah, folks. I guess the rook was already protected by the queen, so this is an unnecessary double protection, but, okay. So, that was the trade I've been worried about the whole way through. Is not a good trade. Oh, come on. Come on. But the rook doesn't pawn. Okay. Okay. We've had a nice time, team. We've enjoyed the video gaming. All good. All good. I think I'm just not seeing things today terribly well. And so because that's leading to shenanigans like these. Yeah. Yeah. We might be on a slide for a few days here until I remember how to play the game. I think my pacing is weird and I don't know. Yeah, so for a brief moment that bishop was pinned, but of course the rook going away stops that. So yeah, I think I should be resigning right now for a second game in a row, but I don't know. Hmm. So I can put pressure on the king by moving you out of the way. If we go here, like, that's kind of cool. You know, they can't take. Um, what that leads to, I have no idea. But wait, what does that lead to? If you go here, check. You can't go that way. You can't take. You can't go forward. You have to go there. Hello. So either way, that's protected. What do I get from that? I think the answer is nothing. Because the king moves to here. You can then attack there. That might move you over one more. Let's see how it goes. Let's see what happens, team. You're gonna go there. Gotta be careful here. We got a lot of rooks. Got a lot of rooks there. So you have to go there. And then what? Then what? Then what? I feel like I should be able to get a fork on something here, but I'm just not seeing it. I mean, this is a fork. That's not a possible move. If we go here, that'd be a fork. Okay. We gotta be very careful here, right? If the queen gets back here, that's the end of the game. Okay. What can I do? What can't I do? So queen to here is not going to work. That's checkmate. You to here attack this. He can then walk in one. And then what? Right, we're not taking anything. We're just abusing a poor old man. But is that the way the game's played? Abuse the poor old man, thank you. If some... Oh, man. So queen to here, bad. We're abusing the poor old man. I expect she just goes here now and starts taking my pieces. This is definitely a fork I've just given him, correct? And there's not really a way to stop it. Not good, not good. Not good, not good, not good, not good. Yeah. Hello. There may have been some better move there. I mean, I guess we just jump to here and protect that. I guess we go back to the place we were previously and reset. Which reset's better, I wonder? Unfortunately, the queen's covering here. No check. No one's attacking here. Fine. How did I not find any fork in all of that? Amazing. Okay. The queen... Hello. Fine. I was gonna say the queen can come here, raising interesting questions. My knight can go here. That doesn't really help us. My knight can go here. That sort of helps, because it covers this also. If you take, that's fine. Okay. I could check here. Oh, did I just miss a really cool move? Should I have... Hello. Should I have gone to here? What would I have done? What would that have done, I wonder? I need to check something. I think I'm resigning, team. I think they have a good time, but no more, Your Honor. No more fun needed, thank you. They'll take the queen now. Yeah, very well. Very well. Oh, checkmate. That's fine. That's fine. That's fine. That's fine. That's fine. Yeah. I thought the queen being there was good to go, but all fine, all fine. Thanks for the fun, folks. Thanks for the fun today. Definitely not my finest hour. Definitely had some blunders throughout that. Uh, yeah, yeah, yeah. Quite poor play this time, but that's fine. All right. Yeah, the opening confused me. Yeah, right here. I don't like it when the queen is like given space like that. I don't know what to think about that, but yeah, they don't like this move. Had I not done that move, let's say I did normal things, and you did that, I guess I shouldn't be worried about it. So I think I was so focused on their possible moves that I couldn't quite make sense of what I should be doing. Like I'm so concerned. Like with, let me start a different way. When you all see us move, what do you think slash do? You see us move. Do you panic? Do you think like if I move my pawn, that's real bad? You just develop your knight. Huh. So this is not a source of concern for you all. When you see the queen is being given, I don't know. You know it's Cairo. You know it's Cairo. I give up the center. Yeah. I mean, right. Yeah, I definitely give up the center here. But sometimes, never mind. Okay, you're right. You're right. You're absolutely right. Played poorly. Played poorly. Bad play. This is the part where I switched defensive. Like I knew we became defensively here, and that was an error. So I asked earlier, like, do you all think that more aggressive play more better is what I should have done? Like, I don't know. Yeah, my refusal to take the middle here. My refusal to take this because of that. I don't know why. Why does that scare me so much? I don't know. I don't know. I don't know. I don't know. That's a bad move. I kick it. They don't like that I kicked it. You fool. Alright, so that's an error. I don't pay for a high enough level to know why it's an error. What's an error? So if I take this, why is it a mistake? I guess it can be kicked eventually, maybe. I think the instantaneous kicking is something I gotta work on, I suppose. At least they backed out. My castle, that's cool. I don't like this move at all. Yeah, I remember this moment where I said, I do not know what I'm doing. I'm developing this in the hope that they will trade. Like, this is my desire. But it is not right. So I struggled with this move right here quite a bit. And so they're saying, like, just take. That's been the move for 10 or 12 turns. And I just didn't do it. And so because of that, I gave him this fork. Now, that fork was available for a while there, but yeah. yeah. Why did I move you in there? Why did I do that? Take a bishop. Try to reclaim some pride. Okay, in a moment here, I have something. So this part felt like it's been focus more on center four squares in the opening. Legit, thank you. So they don't like that I move the pawn forward. My intention was, if you move this, then I attack here, then this, etc. Someone forgot that bishop come forward. He was very proud of himself, though. I had a plan here. It was a bad plan, but it was a plan. So they prefer the queen to the pawn. Fine, whatever. Sounds good. They feel pretty similar to me, but I see they're not, of course. Because if we attack in, then... Good stuff. Good stuff. Anyway. Did that. They take that. I get a knight for a pawn. That's good. They run away. I drive it home. And then that. Yeah. We didn't see the bishop coming. I think it was still a good set of moves. But, yeah. I really thought that we got a queen here. And we just didn't, unfortunately. We attack a queen. The queen runs away. They don't like that I move my bishop. They wanted more attack on that rook. Yeah. I was trying to threaten this into this. But, I don't know why it's a good idea. I don't know. Okay, so more attacks on the bishop preferred. I don't know if I saw that. I may have seen that, but I'm not quite sure. So, fine. Yeah, this felt bad. This felt bad. They could attack the way through. That's fine. Okay, right. So I do recognize something kind of cool here. It's a very, very bad move, apparently, because I know what happened after that. But, yeah, this felt good. It's a very bad move, but it felt good at least. I saw a fork. I took my fork. All right. They prefer this move here. Did I see that? I don't know if I saw that. Yeah, because they can't attack there. But no, I did this. And that was truly the end of it. Because I suddenly had it unpinned and didn't realize, unfortunately. So I didn't consider check. All right, thank you for knowing that. Didn't even notice it, probably. Yep. This is foolish play, apparently. Really? They prefer this. Oh. I was so excited to see that this was covered and like, ooh, you can't take my knight, that I didn't think about this. And the reason I didn't think about this is I immediately thought, oh, they'll just take the knight, not a good trade. But of course it's check. Of course they have to do something else. Oh, man. Okay. Yeah. I'm going to call that beginner bad play. We keep attacking. It's pretty cool. Gave the fork off. Defend, reset. Yeah, at this point the game's over. Yeah. For some reason I get it in my mind that like the queen's fine there, not realizing what I said earlier, namely the king can't get out. But I think we're GG regardless. So that's fine. Friends, thank you for hanging out today. It was not a good chess day, but we're getting back into the swing of it. I wouldn't be surprised if we drop 50 or so elo before we get ourselves righted again, but that's okay. So thank you very much indeed for hanging out. Hope you had a good day. Tomorrow we'll do some more stuff, and that'd be a nice time. For now, though, enjoy your work, enjoy your sleep, enjoy your whatever you're doing, and we'll see you again on the other side tomorrow. Goodbye, friends. Goodbye.